I was always going to play this game after 999. I think that's makes a lot of sense considering how I've been going through series at the moment. And I really like 999. I knew a little bit. Like, obviously, I had that advice for the first ending I got in 999. I didn't... Beyond that, though, like, the only inkling I had about the game before going into it was, like, setting it up and going into the first puzzle room just to see how the game captured, see if it was fine. This one I am going in, like, 100% blind. I was kind of tempted to ask that friend, like, what ending, or if they suggested doing something in particular before reaching an ending in this, if there are multiple endings. I don't even know if that's true. But I realized, like, now that, like, I understand why they suggested a thing, I don't know if I can really, like, ask another person about that again. It seems like I'm just asking for, it seems like I'm just asking to have expectations where I'm going to end up, which I don't really want to have. Going in as blind as I can has always been preferable, so I'm going to try and do that. And we're on the options screen again because, once again, it's just nothing here. I mean, I get why you play music in the options menu, because you want to hear, like, your sound settings and whatnot, but, like, baffles me. Anyway, let us dive in. Oh, I suppose there is one thing I do know. I know the main character's name is Sigma. Oh, 2028. Fuck, do we know the date that everything happened in? Do we know the dates that... fuck, I feel like we should have, like, a rough approximation of the dates of the events of 999. Because, like, the two Nonary games were 9 years apart. I think you can determine it from that. I never sat down and figured it out, though. Ugh. Ah. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. It's like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? Looks like an elevator, but...
Isn't that obvious?
Gah! Who the hell are you? Hello? Wow, I really like her design. Right. Okay. Let's try a different tack here. Where the hell are we? Also, while we're at it, why? No response. You always this friendly, or did I kick you while I was sleeping? Damn. No luck there either, huh?
I'm plenty friendly.
What?
I said I'm plenty friendly.
Hey, looks like you can talk after all. Also, I really appreciate when games pace their subtitles with dialogue. Like, it's way too easy to just kind of, like, speed through the subtitle while someone's talking, and then, like, the person who's reading it is kind of following faster than the speech. Creates this really weird dynamic where, like, if there's meant to be, like, a dramatic sting at the end of a line, like, you kind of see it before it happens. So I appreciate that it's actually kind of keeping pace when, like, she's talking regularly and then is being, like, being slow for emphasis. Ah. So let's try this again. Where are we?
Don't know.
Well, could be worse, I guess. Could have said, actually, we're stuck in a booby-trapped elevator in the bowels of a top-secret government facility where they conduct grotesque human experiments. Right, back to the first question then. Who are you? By which I mean, what's your name?
Sigma.
Cute. That's my name. That's actually his name? What? I'm asking you what... Wait a second. How do you know my name? I haven't met you before, have I?
No, you haven't. I don't have any idea who you are. But
But what? How could you know my name if you don't have any idea who I am? He looks down at his shirt. Oh. Shit.
how the hell am I supposed to know?
Oh.
I just know it, okay?
Hey. Don't need to bite my head off. It's just, you're not really making sense here. And you still haven't told me who you are.
Shut up! Just back off, Grandpa.
Oof. Grandpa?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
Ah. Okay, so... I probably should have touched on this when I was like, oh, what are my expectations going in? 999's entire narrative structure serves a very specific purpose. And I'm really curious if they are doing that again. Because I think the only other thing I'm actually aware of about this game is that I think it also has a flowchart to kind of go back and forth. And obviously this screams morphogenetic field, right? Someone knows that I'm Sigma, therefore this person knows that I'm Sigma. Or the main character is Sigma. If they are doing this again... okay. I was expecting something at least a little different. Like, maybe the conceit's still, like, kind of there, but it's like, okay, we all know that that's the deal now. Kind of like when in Danganronpa 2 and 3, like, everyone kind of knows, like, oh, yeah. They kind of gloss over the fact that it's a death game. You already know the deal, sort of thing. And then they go further with it. So... Color me intrigued. Hold on a second.
What do you think this thing is?
Huh?
This bracelet?
Pear.
See, you've got one too. They're pretty much identical.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Oh. Are there gonna be 2 of each number now? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, my brain. My poor brain. No, don't do this to me. Are there really gonna be 2 of every number?
It was on already
Where'd
when
they
I woke
come
up. I haven't figured out what it's for yet, though.
Well, doesn't seem like it's a watch, does it?
No. It's just got a 3 and the word pair.
Interesting that she is voice acted, but not Sigma. Although that might change when it comes to like really story-focused bits. God.
What are you doing?
Trying to get it off.
Good luck. I spent a while trying to get mine off while you were napping.
I mean, I could point out that maybe it has narrative significance that Sigma doesn't actually have a voice, but... or isn't voiced within the game, but that would... could be interesting, but that's probably going a bit much.
It's on pretty tight. Doesn't even have a clasp or anything.
What about these buttons on the sides?
I pressed them, but nothing happened. Not even a beep.
Yeah, you're right. Nothing. Damn it. What the hell is going on here? Somebody better start explaining, or...
Hey, look!
What?
There's something on that screen over there.
Wait, what?
How are you feeling?
Well, that's not creepy at all.
I am Zero the Third, the king of this kingdom!
Okay, I swear to God, I didn't actually know that the person who set up this game was 03. Because in the title of the stream, I made a fucking, if Zero's so cool, why isn't there a 02? And now there's a 0 the Third. Oh, Christ. Honestly, he kind of sounds like the same voice actor as Clover. What the hell is that?
A rat?
No, that's clearly meant to be a rabbit. No, pretty sure it's a rabbit. Thank you, Sigma.
I'm sure you've got lots of questions.
Okay, maybe not. Also interesting that that voice is not nearly as modulated. But, I mean, it's probably just fake, so...
It just seems silly to have a big old chit-chat right now. So, I'm gonna give you a game to play!
A game?
Yes, yes, yes! And I'm calling it the Nunnery Game!
There it is.
Ambidex Edition! There's more to it! Lots more! But if I told you now, that'd be cheating. So, hurry up and get out! I'll be waiting!
Hey, hold on. Who the hell...
Alright, I forgot to tell you the most important thing. This elevator you're in, it's gonna fall in a few minutes. Way down.
Fall?
Yes, indeedy. So you'd better get moving. I'll see you later. Have a nice trick.
Have a nice trick? Yeah, see you next fall. That joke wasn't any funnier in elementary school.
Oh, I get it.
Good.
Trip and trick, huh?
Yeah. Don't tell me you're impressed. Oh, for the love of... Damn it. Damn it. God damn it. This is bullshit. That stupid rabbit didn't tell us anything. How are we even supposed to get out of here? Oh well, I guess whining about it isn't gonna help anybody. We won't be able to get any answers if we can't get out of here. You with me? Come on, just nod or something.
I don't want to die here any more than you. Let's go.
Alrighty then. Round 2, baby! The game consists of 2 sections, the escape portion and the novel portion. The goal of the escape portion is to escape from whatever room you're in, hence the name. Move the cursor with the left stick and press the A button to examine anything on the screen that catches your attention. You can change the camera angle by pressing LB and RB. Sweet. When you see the word zoom in cyan in the top right corner of your screen, the game is in zoom mode. To return to your normal view from zoom mode, press the B button. These look like instructions for using a fire extinguisher. Yeah, but it actually seems weird. Yeah. Takes it zoom mode, press B. I know. If If you need help with the controls, press the right directional button to open the archive. Refer to the help for a list of basic controls. Cool. This looks like a case for a fire extinguisher. Let me see if I can open it. Damn, no good. Is it locked? It looks that way, yeah. How the hell am I supposed to open this? Well, it's got a keyhole. Yeah. Fuck is this thing? Okay, that's... a square metal box. Looks like a safe. Yeah. Wonder what's inside. Something someone wants to keep safe. What else would you put in a safe? What do you think it could be? A cracker? What the hell's so important about a cracker? Okay. About a tie deposit box. A what? What does that even mean? Let's just try and open it. How? Well, there's some kind of pad on the front with a 3x3 grid, right? I'm guessing that's how you open it? Right. Let's give it a shot then. Each escape room has a safe somewhere. These safes have 2 passwords, one for escaping and one for a hidden file. When you open the safe using the escape password, you'll get a key that will allow you to leave the room you're in. If you open the safe with a hidden file password in hard mode, you'll get a gold file. If you do the same in easy mode, you'll get a silver file instead. The gold and silver files contain supplementary facts and background information that will give the novel sections added depth that are not necessary for escaping. In order to escape and continue the game, you must open the safe with the escape password. Okay, so I clearly do not have that. Damn. No luck. Well, of course not. You're not going to get far just guessing. We need to find a clue. Okay. Oh wow, it's actually like a lot of rotation. Interesting. So why are these colored like this? Oh. Hey, this end is loose. Can you take it off? Let's see. Yeah, baby. Handle yellow. Probably the handle of some kind of tool. The grip is yellow. The screen's that's just appeared is called the item screen. That was already there, but sure. While on the item screen, you can inspect items you've found and combine or hold them. To access the item screen, yep, item icon will show whatever you're currently holding. Cool. There's a fire extinguisher. Take that out. Thank you. Right. Take the other one. Cool. It's an icon that looks like an old person. During an escape, you're given the opportunity to switch difficulty levels. If you get stuck, you can switch the difficulty level to easy by opening the menu and selecting the difficulty button. In easy mode, the other characters will give you more hints. However, once you switched it to the difficulty to easy, you can't switch it back to hard until you finish that escape. When you start over in a particular... yeah, of course. Or enter it for the first time, the difficulty level is automatically set to hard. Okay, good. So, that is the one other thing I knew about this, is that apparently there's difficulty settings. I didn't know exactly what they entailed, though. I did, like, ask someone... I did ask someone on a Discord that, oh god, I wish you could move it by moving the mouse around. That sucks. Yeah. So yeah, I did end up asking what was up to one person just to make sure I wasn't missing anything. But apparently I don't need to. As long as I don't switch to easy and get both passwords, then I should be good. Alright. Let's see if this pin can open the lock. Looks like it worked. Excellent. Okay, time to see what's inside. What's this? Polyurethane packaging? There are a few pieces of metal in here. 4 of them. They look like sockets for socket wrenches. Each one has a different shape, though. Yeah. Well, we might as well take them. Oh, Looks like the tip of a socket wrench. Some items can be blind. Yep. Nice. Okay. Cool. What do you think this means? Hell if I know. It's just a bunch of pictures, babies, and old people. Why don't you see if you can get it off the wall? Some things you come across and collect won't be stored with the rest of your items. Instead, they'll be put in the file. To look at and review them, press the right directional button to open the archive. Okay. Poster in the elevator. Try counting the number of babies and old people. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there are 4 babies. Huh. Why did it light up? It didn't do anything earlier. Maybe that was because the game hadn't started yet? So you think this button does something? Dunno. Let's take another look at it. Well, I know what we should take another look at. I think it's this one was 4? Oh, that's the wrong one. Wait, can I take screenshots? Oh god, that's actually really cool. Oh wow, that's actually... Well, depending on when I can actually look at that, that's a really cool feature. Did I count this right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe 8? Because there's definitely only 4 babies. Let's try that then instead. Alright. So, we want triangle on yellow. Combine with... No. Triangle. There we go. We want blue to be with the square one. We want green to use the pentagon. And then the red one will use the hexagonal. Cool. So then... Excellent. And that's the red bolt gone. Green. Alright, that's the green bolt off. Yeah, good job. You're a regular mechanic. That was actually what I did before the game. Looks like you got it off. It's still bolted on, genius. You're not finished. Oh my god, did I really miss that? What am I, your servant? Alright, let's give the yellow one a twist. Right, so I've got all the bolts off now. Ready? I'm gonna open it. What are you asking me for? Okay, okay, jeez. Oh, no. There are a number of minigames you will play during an escape. Controls and rules will generally be given to you before a minigame begins, but some start without giving you detailed instructions. If you can't solve a minigame, just quit by pressing the back button in the bottom right corner of the minigame screen. If you keep trying though, the other characters might start to give you hints. They'll only do this when you're playing in easy mode though. So remember, if you get stuck on a minigame, give it several tries before you switch the difficulty to easy. What's this? It looks like some kind of maze. Do you think we're supposed to solve this? Probably. Alright. I'm on it. You need to move the green block from the top left to the blue square on the bottom right. You can move the green and red blocks up and down as well as sideways by using the directional buttons. Ah, it's one of these. Okay. Right. shit. I think I messed that up already. Right. That's not gonna work. Actually, hold on. Maybe I can... Yeah, there we go. Nice. Sweet. I did it. Yep, pretty good. This is kid stuff. I could do it with my eyes closed. Okay, let's not brag about this too early, Sigma. Oh, look at this. Something came out of the box. Oh, yeah. Is this a memory card? Green memory card. Okay, interesting. This is a keyhole. There's a little panel with a keyhole. The opening in the center is covered with transparent plastic. Okay. I guess I can use that here. Got a green memory card in my hand. Let's see what happens if I put it in. Hey, it turned on. Looks like this thing is working now. The screen is glowing with a strange light. Okay. So, what's on the screen? Okay, Life would be infinitely happier if we could only be born at the age of 80 and... Oh. And something gradually approach 18. Oh, is this meant to be backwards then? This is some kind of mouse icon. It's a rabbit. How many times do I have to tell you? You think there might be some kind of connection with that Zero the Third guy we just saw? An old man. Hey, Sigma, do you remember seeing a couple of dried up old farts in here somewhere? It's not very polite. You just call them old men or old women or something. Whatever. Do you remember anything? Yeah, that poster. Well, yeah, I mean... Like, unless I'm meant to count the kids as... Like, unless I'm meant to divide all of them into the categories of child and... Try counting the number of babies and old people. I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 babies, right? Oh, unless it was the other way around and I didn't, God damn it. And I didn't, enter in the correct thing. It's a baby. Have you seen a baby in here? Goo Goo. Sorry, another baby. Stop scurrying around and think. Don't you remember seeing some babies? Good, I'm already stuck. This is an auspicious start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? Oh, unless I meant to count everyone else as the number on the Alright, hang on. Let's try that. So, there's 7 old people. I think I had it in 8 and 4 before I put in 0. I think that's what happened just there. Fuck me. Hey, Sigma. Did you just hear a noise? What noise? I think it was over here somewhere. Fucking god. Face to face with the fucking rabbit. Okay, so that's 2 memory cards. Got a blue memory card in my hand. Let's see what happens when I put it in. What the heck is this? Maybe it's some kind of password? Password? You got a notepad or something? Huh? No, not really. You just have to remember this. You think you can handle that? Yeah, of course. I'm always remembering shit. You have found an escape password. To view it, press the right directional button to visit the archive and navigate to the blue tab. Yeah, cool. Put a memory card in here. It's a card slot. So there's still 1 more left. I wonder if we could bash this door down with the fire extinguisher. I think I'll let you try that. It's probably full of explosives. The only thing that's going to get extinguished is you. Hey, come on now, that's scary. There's a panel here with a keyhole. Some kind of display. There's nothing on it right now. So there's another... Well, actually, that key is probably the way out, right? Like, that's gotta be it. Something on the wall here that looks like instructions. I feel like I've looked everywhere. I don't really know where I'd find another memory card. Like, if I can find another one. Put a memory card in here. It's okay, I can't take them out. Like, it did say that, hang on. Where's the archive? Help. Escapes and novels. So how do I use items? Combine, what is this file? Help, I'm investigating this stuff and I don't know what to do. This will cause characters. Yep, unfortunately you will also, if you reset the escape or move to a new escape, you'll be able to change it. Help, this minigame is kicking my butt. Part of each escape will be beating several minigames. If you're having trouble, blah blah blah. Really stuck on a minigame, do that. So inside each room there's this safe. There are 2 types of passwords you can enter into each safe. Escape passwords and hidden archive passwords. Entering the escape password will give you the key to get out of the room you're trapped in. Putting in the hidden archive password will open the safe and give you either a gold file or a silver file. These files contain additional information about the world and blah, 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 in order to escape from a room. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to assume then that there is a golden... or there is a file that I can get from this room. And, like, based on the fact that there's a red slot there, like, that does seem to be the case, but... handrail on the wall. But, like, the rest of this room is pretty fucking barren. Like, I don't know what... I don't know what this could possibly be trying to indicate. Or, like, what the secret thing would be. No, the other thing's in the file, isn't it? Because there's a line on the bottom that I could probably... Like, let's count the number of people that aren't, you know, babies or old people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Looks like. It's like, what if I went... Like, I don't really want to leave this room without getting the thing. And, like, it should be simple enough, right? But... we insert a third. Okay. I hope that's not just canned dialogue, because this seems like the type of thing that's going to show up in every room, and I really hope it's not misleading me by saying that I can get a third card here. Extinguisher. Fire breaks out in here, I don't think I'm going to have a lot of use for this. I wonder if I could just force it open. Might as well at this point. Damn, no good. Stupid thing won't even budge. Trying to force it is pointless. We need to find another way out. I mean, we can have a look at the minigame again, but... maze I just solved. Okay, so I can't interact with that again. So that's a dead end as well. 0 is the third icon. Oh, we're pushing 0 for this. Got me this. What'll I get if it... oh. Okay, that's clever. Okay, that's actually... that's... yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah. No, that's pretty good. It's like... fuck. If that's the level of, like, actually think about this for a minute that we're going to get with this game, this might stump me more than fucking 999 did. Yeah, because there are two numbers associated with 0, so why wouldn't you put both of them in? There it is again. It's right there. Red memory card. Thank you very much. I think I had both. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Got a red memory card in my hand. Let's see what happens when I put it in. Huh? This isn't what it showed us last time. A different password. Found a hidden file password. Nice. Each escape room has a safe somewhere. Yep. I'm really glad it just lets you look at, oh, right, yeah, okay. Star, sun, star. Oh, there we go. Huh. That's it. You did it. Good job. Yeah, piece of cake. Found a gold file. To see what's inside, press the right directional button to visit the archive and navigate to the red secret tab. The gold file contains supplementary facts and background information that will give the novel's sections added depth, but not necessary for escaping. Yeah. Alright, so... fucking excuse me? Oh my god, there are so many of these. Alright, I guess I better get to reading. This is where you play the AB game. It appears to be an elevator car. There are 6 AB rooms in the warehouse on floor A. From the left, they're referred to as first, second, third, etc. The interior of each room is identical to the others, with a voting device on the wall and a hatch in the ceiling. This refers to the door of the AB room. Most elevator doors open horizontally, but this one opens and closes vertically. Most elevators also include a safety feature that prevents the door from closing if anything obstructs it. These doors have no such safety feature. Each participant has a bracelet attached to their left wrist. If a participant breaks the rules or fails to fulfill certain conditions, then a set of 4 needles in the bracelet will inject them with 2 chemicals in succession. There are only 2 situations which will cause the bracelet to come off. The person wearing it completes the game and escapes. The heart of the person wearing it stops beating. Attempting to break the bracelet or attempting to force it off will be considered a violation of the rules. AI is short for artificial insemination, which is a process by which eggs are fertilized without the use of a male organ. It is commonly used in the breeding of dairy cattle and pigs, but has also been... Oh, I'm being told that in this case AI stands for artificial intelligence, which is another thing entirely. What the fuck? Words 0 the third says before he leaves. There are a few variations. Have a nice trick, have a nice trap, have a nice traitor. A device built by Tom Kwan. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, I see. So each of those were pages. Yeah, okay. A device built by Tom Kwan, a Boise, Idaho commuter. Or a Boise, Idaho commuter. It's actually a lie. A quantum computer is a highly advanced machine that uses quantum phenomena such as superposition and entanglement to perform calculations. Let's say, for example, that you want to determine the prime factors of 5183. A Van Neumann-style computer, let's call him Paul, would say, can I... Wait, Paul? Okay. Can I divide it by 2, 3, 5? And just run through the numbers like that until I got the answer. Mr. Kwan, on the other hand, the computer, not the imaginary commuter, it's a nice wordplay there, would just look at 5183 and say, obviously it's 71 by 73. A traditional computer with n bits can only be in one of 2 n states at once, but a quantum computer with n qubits can be in up to 2 n states simultaneously. This means a quantum computer can complete calculations that are currently impossible. That's amazing, Mr. Kwan. Are you seeing anybody? Someone has written 2 milkmen go comedy on the wall in the warehouse on floor A. Presumably it refers to a pair of milkmen visiting a comedy club. The sentence construction, however, is obviously wrong. There must be a reason why. 2 milkmen go comedy. Interesting. So was each of those... Right, so each of those was a page. So they're... Yeah, okay, cool. Navigating that for a second, I wasn't 100% sure what was up, but... yeah. Anyway. Yes, I know. You told me this multiple times. I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't account, or don't have the trigger, kind of turn off after that, but... There we go. Room number 1 down. And it just magically has the key. Huh? That's odd. You'd open with this password too. Maybe it has 2 types of passwords? Look. It has different stuff in it now. Yeah, you're right. It's got a false back. See? You can just flip around. Ah. Oh, that's actually really clever. Kind of like those hidden passages in mansions and stuff. So if you put in a different password, you get different stuff. I think so. Alright, well, that's enough of that. Grab the stuff. Yeah, let's get out of here. Is this a key? Okay, interesting. So, if you do find... It seems like if you find the escape password, it gives you an item to then go look for the thing, and doesn't immediately end the game, which is nice. You ready? I'm gonna put the key in. You don't need to ask me every time you're going to do something. Just hurry it up. Right, I know. Here goes... Stop talking and do it. Yes. It unlocked. So now we just have to open this panel? Oh. Once you leave this elevator, the novel section of the game will begin. For more information on the controls for the novel section, yeah. Are you ready? Just do it! Alright, alright. Message received. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. And push. Oh. It opened a hatch in the ceiling? What? Why does an elevator have a ceiling hatch? We have no answer to that. Alright, it's open. Now, let's get the hell out of here. What? What's wrong? Oh, yeah. Guess it's a little high for you, huh? I'd say that's at least 6 feet, maybe more. Alright then. Climb up on my shoulders.
Your shoulders?
Yeah, that's right. Why? Something wrong? What? What's that look supposed to mean? What do you think I'm gonna do? Oh, come on. I'm just trying to be rational here. No ulterior motive, hand to God. Not like I'm hoping to get my face sandwiched between a girl's Beth. You know, when you say it like that, Sigma...
I knew it.
Yeah, there we go.
You sick bastard.
You only have yourself to blame for that. I was just kidding. Right, look, I'm just trying to get us out of here. You got any brilliant ideas that don't involve your... Belaboring the point a bit, Sigma.
Fine. On your knees.
What?
You're a little tall for me to just jump up on your shoulders, and I'm certainly not going to give you the satisfaction of making me climb. So kneel.
Ugh. Whew. I hope this is the only instance of this, but given we're at the start of the game, I feel like this is only going to get worse. Oh. Okay. There. Ready? Bring it on.
Thanks. A little step up is just what I needed.
What? Wait, what are you going to
Quiet.
do?
Here we go.
She can fly? What the hell?
All right, give me your hand.
What? Oh, what the heck are you?
Well, I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or Merman or a Wolfman. I'm not a Brahmin or Common or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you don't really need to worry about anything.
Huh.
My name is Phi.
Oh.
I guess you could say I am no man.
Dun-dun-dun.
Just come on. One of these days, Witch King.
And I guess the conceit now is that we're all going to be named after Greek letters. Oh, that was a 9 door. Whoa. What's up with this place?
Sure doesn't look like an elevator shaft. Some kind of warehouse, maybe. Or a hangar.
So we were in an elevator that doesn't elevate?
Yeah. It wasn't going to go anywhere.
That rabbit said it was gonna fall. He was just screwing with us.
So it would seem.
Then why? To introduce danger, obviously.
Forget it. Look. More people.
Oh.
Looks like an old guy, a young man, 2 girls, and
A kid?
they're all wearing bracelets. Probably safe to assume they're trapped here too.
Right. Well, let's go say hi then. Hello, ma'am. Hey. Hey there. Any of you guys know what the hell's going on here?
No, we don't. I haven't been out here much longer than you.
They grabbed you too, huh?
Grabbed? Oh. Yeah. Also interesting that Zero is still involved in this. Or someone that looks like Zero. That's mildly concerning. Oh yeah. I got in my car. I went to start the engine and then there was this white smoke.
I think we all shared that particular experience. The smoke seems to be some kind of general anesthetic. When I woke up, I was in one of these elevators.
All 5 of you were in one elevator?
No! Mr. Dio and I were in the same elevator.
I'm sorry? Who? Wait. Which one of you is Dio?
That would be me.
Oh my god, it's, can't remember the voice actor's name, Akihiko.
This little guy here is Quark.
Nice to meet you, mister.
Okay, so we're not gonna be Greek alphabet then. Although, I guess maybe Phi thought of that just because Sigma was a thing. She thought that may be a smart thing to call herself. Right. Nice to meet you too. So, what about the rest of you?
Tenmyoji, Alice, and Luna all woke up in different elevators. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you've got it right.
So, you'd be Temioji then, right, sir?
Yep.
And Alice is...
Me. She's Luna.
Hello.
That fits.
It's very nice to meet you.
Hey. Nice to meet you too. What's she so nervous about? Gee, I don't know. You were all kidnapped, given bracelets that will inject you with poison if you break rules, and are now in a room that's painted with blood. I don't know. Who'd be nervous in that situation? That's crazy.
And you are?
Right. I'm Sigma. And this is Bundle of Laughs, and this Bundle of Laughs is Phi. Good to meet you all, I guess.
Say that again.
And this malnourished Whoa! Sigma, Jesus! This malnourished harpy is Phi. Better?
Bastard.
Are you two...
Not likely. That elevator was the first time we'd seen each other. I think.
You think?
Never mind. Forget I said anything. We met just now in that elevator. That's the truth.
See your bracelet there?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure.
And yours. Phi, right? Now let me have a look. I thought so.
What?
Quark, you and Dio show them your bracelets.
Huh. Interesting. They both say pair and have a number 3. Just like Phi and I. No, wait, the color's different. Ours are red. And yours are blue.
Oh, sharp eye there.
What about yours, sir? Tenmyoji, right?
Show him yours too, ladies.
3 solar, 3 solar, 3 solar. Why does everyone have the number 3? Oh. Red, blue, and green? They're different. You've all got 3s, but your bracelets say solar.
Right. You figure it out then?
Yeah. Tenmyoji, Luna, and Alice. All... Wait, Alice? That just hit me, actually. Fuck. Actually, for real, Alice. But yeah, Luna, Alice, and Tenmyoji were probably in elevators by themselves, whereas Dio, Quark, Phi, and Sigma were all paired up in elevators. Figure what out?
Sigma and I are the red pair. Dio and Quark are the blue pair. Each pair got put in the same elevator. But Tenmyoji, Alice, and Luna were all solos. So...
So they got put in their own separate elevators. Okay, that's great and all, but what do pair and solo mean?
Don't got the foggiest idea.
Yeah. Well, that's helpful.
I don't know why we're split up like this either.
Does anybody know what the 3 means?
Maybe it has something to do with the game.
Game? Oh, yeah.
Yes, yes, yes! And I'm calling it the Nunnery Game! Ambidextrous Edition!
You guys saw him too, right? That rabbit thing?
Yes. In the elevator.
He said something about the elevator falling.
The others explained that after they'd escaped from their own elevators, they'd gone around the warehouse-y room we were in and tested the doors. Unfortunately, it turned out they were all shut tight and impossible to open. They'd been about to try and open this door, the one with a 9 on it, when Phi and I appeared. So, any chance this one will open?
You think we'd have done it last if there was?
Some sort of, I don't know, machine off to the left here, but...
Well, give it a shot, why don't you?
Looks like force probably isn't going to work either. Damn. Well, I didn't really think that'd work anyway.
I don't think you'll be able to force that door with anything short of a tank.
Yep. Alright, well, how about these 3 doors over there?
I told you already. Ugh. Each one's got a digital lock on it. We can't pick the lock, and we can't break down the door.
You sure about that?
Why would I lie?
Alice definitely does have an Egyptian motif, which makes me think that this isn't... That would be wild. Okay, are there any other ways out?
No, unfortunately. Not that we've found, anyway.
Great.
Well, there is one thing I'm a little curious about.
And that is?
I was the first to escape. That means I know who was in which elevator. I watched all of you come out, after all.
And? Well, there's probably going to be a green pair.
Well, I was in the 1/3 from the right. Tenmyoji was the second out. Your elevator was second from the left, I think.
Good memory. Yeah, that's where I was.
Third was Luna. You climbed out of the rightmost elevator, didn't you?
Yes, that's the one.
So, Tenmyoji was green, Alice was... I actually don't remember what color she was, but I would guess it probably goes green pair, green solo, red pair, red solo, blue pair, blue solo, if I were to guess.
Dio and Quark were next. You came out of the elevator next to Luna's, right?
Yeah, we did.
And finally, the 2 of you were trapped in...
The 3rd elevator from the left.
Wait, then...
Yes. No one has come out of the leftmost elevator.
Are you saying there's still someone in there?
I can't say for certain, but it does seem strange. Maybe we should go take a look.
Yeah, good idea. So there are gonna... It seems like there are gonna be 9 people. Hey, anybody in there? If you can hear me, just... I don't know, make some noise.
Nothing.
Hey, look at this!
Ambidex. Room?
Is that some kind of card reader? Maybe it unlocks it or something.
There's one next to each door.
What do you think Ambidex room is supposed to mean?
Zero the Third did call this, like, Ambidex Edition, but, like, obviously ambidextrous, for example, means that you can use, like, either, like, you don't have a dominant hand, you can use both hands. You can do precise tasks with both hands. Ambidex, I'm not... I don't know. You know what, let's look that up. Google. Define ambidex. It just goes to ambidextrous. People have the ability to use both hands with equal dexterity, coming from the Latin word ambidexter, which means right-handed on both sides. Huh. Ambidextrous describes someone who can use either hand to right, swing a bat, or catch a ball. Right-handed on both sides. Interesting. Not going to look further down that page, just in case someone has asked that question about this game, so...
Well, it says it on all 6 of the elevators.
Maybe it has something to do with the game that Zero was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Nonary Game Ambidex Edition?
Maybe. Maybe not. I don't think we really need to worry about that right now, though. We should be figuring out what's inside this thing. Anybody got a keycard?
Nah. I got nothing. Not even dirt.
So they've taken everything we were carrying? Wonderful.
So it seems like it's, like, I did say before that I appreciate when the text goes with the pace of the dialogue, but it also seems like, it doesn't quite match up in the way that, it delivers each word, which, I mean, that's really fucking difficult to do, because it depends on the performance, but, yeah. The rest of us dug through our pockets as well, but it was pretty obvious that Dio was right. My own were completely empty. There wasn't even any lint in the creases.
Maybe there's no one in there.
No. There is. There's gotta be.
What makes you so sure?
Huh? Well, there's only 7 of us and there should be 9 because it's the Nonary game. Speak of the
What's
devil.
that?
Look! It's opening! There was someone in there!
Hello? Is that fucking...
Clover!
Whoa, hold on. Okay. This fucking frame. Whoa, okay, hold up. Wow, alright. So this lends more credence to the fact that Alice is actually the Alice we talked about in 999, because that would be the... Well, that's the first thing that comes to mind when it comes to Alice in a connection to Clover. Second, like, the pink leopard print, I was like, oh my god, it's female Diavolo, and that's when, like, the pink hair struck me as like, wait a minute, is that fucking Clover? And then there's this motherfucker. What is going on? Clover?
Are you okay? Clover! Wake up!
What's going on here? Do these two know each other?
What did you do to her?
Nothing. She was like that when I woke up. I really wouldn't worry, though. She should be all right. Her breathing is steady. I believe she's only sleeping.
Then she hasn't woken up since they kidnapped her.
Kidnapped? Begging your pardon, but I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean. Where are we? And who are you?
Whoa, hold on. How about you tell us who you are first? You leap out of that box dressed like some kind of robot carrying an unconscious girl, and we've only got your word that you didn't make her that way. I think you owe us an explanation, pal.
Who am I?
Uh-oh. Amnesia again. What?
I don't remember. I don't remember anything. I have no idea where I am, who I am, or even what day it is. If you happen to know any of those things, I would very much appreciate it if you shared that information. Not knowing one's identity is vexing.
Let's say that again.
Oh yeah, very original. The amnesiac routine. Please. How are we supposed to take you seriously when you're wearing this robot suit? We can't even see your face. Are you gonna tell us someone forced you into that thing?
I assume so. It seems the most reasonable explanation. When I woke up, I was wearing this armor, I suppose you could call it.
So, So you're aware you're wearing something? Or are you just assuming that? Because, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, some of the... no, I guess you could be wearing a suit, yeah. Because I was gonna say, like, some of the bolts and, like, in his arm, and the way the arm is structured probably only is a thing if, that part of their body is mechanized, but... No, I don't think that's solid enough to go on.
You look pretty calm for a man who doesn't know who he is.
Look? That's an odd choice of words.
Yeah, given he's masked.
I'm wearing a mask. How would you know how I look?
You know what I meant, you smartass.
Oh, she's waking up. Clover, are you okay? Come on, talk to me.
Alice, where are we?
Once Clover had woken up, Alice explained everything we knew so far. So I didn't say it at the time, and it was very clear that, like, Lotus was just my favorite character, but I think, like, Clover is definitely up there, and it's specifically because of the axe ending. She obviously, like, really plays into the little sister trope and stuff like that. Not necessarily in that she's, like, insufferable all the time, but, like, it's very much, like, her only character trait until you get later into the game and find out stuff about her. So, like, she was kind of, like, whatever to begin with. But then, like, the whole thing, like, seeing some other people talk about Clover after playing the game, and also just seeing the axe ending, because, like, I like intense characters a lot. Or characters that can just snap. Yeah, like, she was kind of like a sleeper hit for me, and, like, is probably one of my favorite characters in the game as well. Besides Lotus, of course, because she listened silently until Alice mentioned Zero in the Nonary game, and then her eyes went wide.
What? No, that can't...
Blood drained from her face, and she wrapped her arms tightly around herself. What did she know? As Alice continued to console Clover, the rest of us turned to questioning the mysterious man in the mask.
When did you lose your memory?
When? That's a difficult question. I suppose when I was born. I don't remember anything of my life. Assuming I had one.
I mean, we did also just have a file that's about AI, so, like, I'm also very suspicious of the fact that he might just be an AI. We asked him everything we could think of. Birth date, address, occupation, family, childhood. But all he did was shake his head.
I think he has generalized amnesia. It's a type of memory loss. People affected by it retain knowledge like language, social common sense, memorized facts, abilities they've learned. But anything that has to do with, themselves is just lost. It's a very serious condition. Most research suggests that it's mainly psychological, not physiological. But in very rare instances, it has been shown to result from severe head trauma.
Do you have any idea what might have caused it?
Maybe I had a really bad breakup?
He was making a laughing sort of noise, but his expression didn't change. With the mask on, there was no way we could tell if he was smiling or not, but his voice sure didn't make it sound like he was.
Bullshit. This guy's obviously full of it. Don't tell me you're actually buying this.
Dio's outburst was greeted with an awkward silence. It wasn't that we trusted the robot man per se, only that it seemed clear he was in the same boat we were. There was a bracelet on his wrist too. Close inspection revealed that his armor fit around the bracelet. In other words, the bracelet was attached to his arm, like ours, and not simply part of his suit. And there it is, pair 3. Just like ours, his had a 3 on it. It said pair below the 3, and all the text was bright green. Clover's bracelet was exactly the same. How long had we been there? I still hadn't entirely shaken the last traces of sleep out of my head. My brain felt foggy and cluttered. Had I been asleep for hours? Days? There was no way to know. They'd taken my favorite watch when they grabbed me and given me the bracelet instead. And unless it happened to be 3 o'clock right now, it wasn't going to be very useful for telling time. With no windows in the warehouse, it was impossible to even guess what time of day or night it was. Time could have stopped, and we wouldn't have had the first idea. Damn it! No dice. This thing won't open.
Didn't I tell you that?
Yeah, well, just thought.
There's a box here. Maybe it's some sort of locking thing, like the ones next to the elevators. I don't think it's a card reader, though.
Huh?
Hey,
Huh.
what do you think that is?
What?
That graffiti over there. See? On the wall?
Oh, yes, that. I was wondering what that was. 2 milkmen go comedy. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean.
Maybe it's saying that a pair of milkmen decided to become comedians? Still just kind of sounds like nonsense, though.
I think it's somebody's way of saying hello.
What?
You heard me.
Yeah, I did. I just... What the hell was that supposed to mean?
It's an anagram.
Oh. An anagram? Oh no, Sigma's also a fucking airhead.
Yeah, they tried a lot of names before they worked it down to Tella. Come on, seriously?
As a watch, it would be right twice a day, though. That is true. Still not very useful in the grand scheme of things, though. Also, hey, wrong way. How's it going? Also, I would be very surprised if those numbers didn't change, because yeah. Well, I guess I don't know the conceit of the new Nonary game, though, so God only knows what the numbers are going to be referenced to now, or how they're going to work.
You've never heard of an anagram?
It's a kind of, wordplay where you move the letters around to create something else.
Yep.
Right?
Exactly. Watch.
With the tip of her boot, Fi spelled out 2 sentences and then dust on the floor. 2 milkmen go comedy. Welcome to my kingdom. Oh, okay. If you switch it around, yeah, that makes sense. Huh.
Exactly. Seems like somebody was expecting us, doesn't it?
Well, given the whole thing with Zero, yeah. Yeah, but... where are they? Pretty rude to invite somebody over and not even offer them a drink.
True. But you're assuming that Zero isn't one of us.
We're leading with this. What? That was very convenient timing.
Huh?
Look, over there.
Shame on you, Fido.
That's really good. Fido.
You can't say what I'm about to say before I say it.
Wait, what?
I've got a plan, you know. I can't just tell you everything at once. Although, things are starting to get exciting.
Are you confirming that Zero is one of us?
Where are you, you little bastard? Too scared to come out and face me like a man?
Are you an idiot? I'm a rabbit.
I love how straightforward that was.
You really think a talking rabbit is a real thing?
Of course I don't. You're some kind of CG rabbit or something, probably. That's not what I meant, though.
Oh! You meant you want to see the person who's controlling me? I guess God touched this one a little too hard.
What?
No one's controlling Zero the Third. They're probably an AI.
Weren't you listening to Fido?
Oh.
She's clever, you know.
Wait. Then you're saying Zero is one of us?
Well, yes. I guess that's one way to put it.
Are you really sure? You're responding to our questions and stuff right now. That means you're not just, like, a video somebody made. Wouldn't that mean that Zero would have to be controlling you and sending you answers right now? Because it doesn't look like anyone's doing that.
Well, of course they aren't. I'm an AI.
There we go. What?
I'm an artificial intelligence powered by a quantum computer.
I'm an artificial inseminate. Oh, fuck. Right. Wrong file. Sorry, one sec.
Zero is the one who built me, of course. So I guess that makes one of you my parent. Now, are you a mommy or a daddy? That would be telling.
Okay, so minus the masked man, because we obviously don't know who that is. The only two people who know who Zero is in the current game is Clover and I would guess Alice, maybe? I mean, that's obviously using, like, previous game knowledge, which isn't complete, obviously, so...
Now, with that said, I guess I should probably tell you that I'm not the one who brought you here. I mean, obviously, I don't even have a body. I'm just the facilitator for this facility. I just do what I'm told to do.
And what do you facilitate?
Didn't I say? The game, of course!
Oh, the nonary game Ambidex edition?
Correct! It's my job to make sure it runs smoothly.
No. It's supposed to be over.
Why is she... I'm guessing her default, like, expression is meant to be, like, the smile, right? But when she's, like... When she's clearly in some kind of despair, like, it's very freaky for her to be like, oh no. Like, Clover? Are you okay? Well, I mean, I guess we did see the accenting, so, like... Yeah, that looks a little... Like, that's clearly not intentional. I would hope. But it is funny that it would kind of run similar to that anyway. There she goes again. She knows something.
So, what is the nonary game?
Nonary refers to a base 9 numeral system, but can also mean something that is, in some way, related to the number 9. Nona can be used as a prefix as well, where it means essentially the same thing. Therefore, it stands to reason that the nonary game is a game that deals with the number 9 in some way.
Exactly. 9 is a very, very important number in this game. After all, 9 is your goal.
Goal?
Yes, goal. You see that door in front of you? That's your door. If you can open the door with a 9 on it, you can escape.
What do we have to do to open it?
Yes. Let me explain. Look at your left wrists. You see the bracelet? Of course you do. Now, tell me, Fido, what number is on yours?
A 3.
What about the rest of you?
They're all the same. We've all got 3s.
Exactly. I'm going to call those numbers bracelet points. If you're feeling lazy, you can just call them BP.
Oh.
Only the people who can get their number to 9 or more will be able to open the door with a 9 on it and escape. See the box on the wall?
So is this going to be a zero-sum game? Do you get it? You know what? That probably doesn't need explaining.
That's how you'll get out. Anyone with a greater than or equal to 9 BP can pull that lever and the door will open. However, there are 3 rules you carrot forget.
That wasn't even close. Like, I get that replaced...
1. The number 9 door will only stay open for 9 seconds. When your time is up, it'll close automatically, so be careful. 2. The number 9 door only opens once. Once that happens, it's all over. It'll close for good after 9 seconds, so if you're not careful, you could get stuck. 3. Now, maybe some of you are thinking. You're thinking, oh ho! If my BP is too low, then I'll just have someone with enough BP open the door. And I'll just slip through when it's open. Well, that's not gonna happen. If you think you can be sneaky, well...
I'm dying. Well, what?
Oh, I really shouldn't say that yet. All you need to know is that anybody who tries to sneak out gets hit with a big penalty.
What the hell does that mean?
Down in front! I'll tell you later. Yes?
Why did you start making rabbit puns?
Well, 'cause I felt like it. I thought it might make me sound cute.
Never mind that. You still haven't told us what we need to know most. How do we get BP?
Yes.
Oh, that's easy. Just use the ambidex room. If you like abbreviations, you can always call it the AB room instead.
You mean those, elevators?
Gold star!
So how do we go about using them?
How else do you use a room? You go in.
You mean through those hatches?
No. I had a hunch you might try that, so I closed those up tight while you were talking. So don't be hatching any hatch plans, you understand? I live in the master computer. That means all the electronic doors in this whole warren are under my control.
How do we get in then? We tried the doors on the front. They're all locked.
There's a card reader next to each one, isn't there? All you gotta do is slide a card through, and there you go.
Where do we find those key cards?
Well, we don't got them. There weren't any in the warehouse.
Oh, well, no. Of course there wouldn't be any there.
Then where are they?
I think you'll find what you're looking for behind the chromatic doors.
Chromatic doors?
Right here! You see the 3 pretty doors just to your right?
Huh? Hold on. I thought those doors were locked.
Quirk,
What?
you see those buttons on the sides of your watch? Can you press them at the same time?
Why?
To make little boys ask questions. Just press them, please. In fact, why doesn't every bunny press their buttons as well?
Hey, what's this number?
The 2 digits on the left show hours, and the 2 on the right show minutes.
Does that mean it's 12:10 in the morning?
No!
Oh, the numbers are going down.
It's gone from 10 minutes to 9.
So,
Oh no, it's the number.
that would mean this must be counting down to something, right?
Correct. I don't even need to explain the rest, do I?
I'm guessing this is the time until the chromatic doors unlock.
Ding 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 ding! Very impressive, Tenmioli! All right, let us review what we've learned. In 9 minutes, the chromatic doors will open automatically. However, just like the number 9 door, they won't stay open forever. You have 5 minutes. Once your time is up, the doors will close no matter what. So I hope you've gone through by then. That's just the primary door.
What?
Each door in this warren has a twin. Isn't that nice? The chromatic doors aren't any different. There's one door on this side, one door on the other side. Unfortunately, the secondary chromatic door on the other side is locked too.
Couldn't make it easy for us, could you?
Of course you'll all have to split up.
Split up?
Yep. Cleaver, can you tell me what the 3 primary colors are?
Why are you asking me?
Because you're the only person who hasn't talked to me. I try to communicate with as many people as I can. It helps me improve, you see. I'm trying to get into the habit of doing it all the time. Now, answer my questions. Do you know what the 3 primary colors are? Well,
You mean red, green, and blue? You're supposed to be able to make any color by mixing them, right?
so which colors would you mix to get magenta?
Oh.
Red and blue,
How about yellow?
green and red,
What if you wanted cyan?
blue and green.
I see.
That's right! Now, take another look at the nice bracelets you're all wearing. Notice how they come in 3 vibrant colors?
Yeah. We get it already. The red and blue bracelets can open the secondary magenta door together. Green and red can open the yellow one. And blue and green can open the cyan door. I miss anything?
Wonderful! I think you rabbit.
That was the worst one so far.
There is one other little thing, though.
You're talking about what happens if you've got 2 of the same color, right?
Yep. What do you think happens?
People get left behind.
How the hell would I know?
If you want to open a door, but all you've got is one color, then you can use that to open a door with the complementary color to the one you've got.
If you want to open a door, but all you've got is one color, then you can use that to open a door with the complementary color to the other one. Oh! Okay, so all of red could go through green. Oh, sorry, no. All of red could go through cyan because you use blue and green to form that. Okay, so no one gets left behind. Well, there are a lot more combinations. Like, at first it was going to be obviously like, okay, we send 3 people through each door, a group and a solo and a pair. that have the color to unlock that. But you can also go, okay, everyone with the same color will go through complementary doors. Or some combination of those. Okay.
I see. So if you've got red and red, then you can open the cyan door. Blue and blue can open the yellow door. And green can open the magenta door.
Right again!
You know what? We're gonna pull out trusty old notepad to make another list of characters again so I can keep track of this. And I don't remember... hang on, let's go. Red pair. Red solo. You know what? I'll put this up just for now, but I'm not going to keep it up there, just so you can see what I'm going to do. Put it in the top here. That'll be fine. Then we've got blue solo. Oh, blue pair, blue solo. Green pair, green. Oh. Green solo. Actually, you know what? Just to make this all line up, so it's just a bit easier to read. So red pair is Sigma and Phi. I don't remember who red solo is. Blue pair is Dio and Quark. And the green pair is Mask and Clover. But we do know... I can't remember how to spell his name. I guess we'll find out in a sec, but... once he has some dialogue. But yeah, I'm gonna match it up like that just so I can remember who's who. I would presume that the pairs and the pairs have to go together through a door. That would probably make sense.
Looks like your brain hasn't rotted away yet, Tenmi oldie.
Just what the hell's that supposed to mean?
There we go. Thank you for reacting to that. Tenmyoji.
It means exactly what it says. I was trying to compliment you, you know. Oh well. Let's continue, shall we? There are 2 types of bracelets, pairs and solos. That means there's 2 types of players, too. Pairs and solos. In this game, the 2 members of a pair are considered to be a single entity, which means they share the same destiny. Isn't that a good deal? I mean, you get 2 for the price of 1! Unfortunately, it also means they can't split up. Aww. Both members of a pair have to go through the same chromatic door. Solos don't have any restrictions like that, though. I mean, why would they? They're forever alone.
Yikes. But we now know that blue solo is Luna and red solo is Alice. Awesome. We've got our list. Oh, shit, I didn't navigate back.
And that means that they can go wherever they want! Yay! Now, let's take another look at all of your bracelets. We'll start with you, Siggy. What color is your bracelet?
Siggy. Red.
Are you a pair or a solo?
I'm a pair.
Fido is next! Tell us about your bracelet.
It's just like Sigma's, red in a pair.
What about you, Alas?
It's red, and I'm a solo.
Bio, Quirk,
B.O.
Blue. Pair.
Yeah, mine's the same.
Mooney, Cleaver, Tenmioli, all at once.
I'm a blue solo. I'm a green pair.
Wait, what did she call... Oh, Mooney, Cleaver, Tenmioldi. Yeah. She hasn't addressed the masked dude yet. Or the masked person yet.
Green solo.
And finally, Who are you?
I'm... Let's see. I suppose you can call me... Kay.
I knew it. You were just lying about that amnesia crap.
I'm not lying. This was just a... how do I put it? A flash of insight, I suppose. I saw the letter K.
So? What does K have to do with anything?
I don't fucking... I don't fucking know. That's what I'm trying to find. Dio, you're really bad at following this, aren't you?
I wish I knew. Sadly, I have no idea. Does it mean anything to you?
Asshole.
Come on now, boys. You can fight later. Now, Kay? Can I call you that?
Yes,
I'm guessing your bracelet is the same as Clover's.
that's right. It says pear, and the text is green.
Okay. I'm glad we got all that bracelet business out of the way. Now, let us return to the subject at hand.
It's Snake, but they made him better. They had the technology.
How do you open the secondary door? So, Siggy, what would you do to get through the magenta door?
Well, Phi and I can't split up since we're part of the same pair. If we're red, then I guess we should pair up with Luna, right? Since she's a blue solo.
Or you could work with Mr. Dio and me. We're blue too.
Whoops!
Oh, pairs and pairs can't go together. Here we go.
Oh, celery sticks! I forgot to tell you.
There we go.
You have to have exactly 3 people in your group to open the secondary door. That means you can't have 2 people, or 4 people, or, well, anything other than 3, really.
Then our only choice is to pair up with Luna.
Pretty much.
Right, so pairs have to go with solos, yeah, so... we'd have to go with either Alice Luna or Tenmyoji, sorry, to go through any of the doors.
And I guess I should probably tell you that the secondary door won't open until the primary door closes. It's made that way to keep out cheaters. We didn't want a 4th or 5th person just running in at the last minute like, ah, wait for me! When the right people open the door. But if the primary door closes first, then that's impossible! You see, it all makes sense. Anywho, might have run a hair too long in my explanation, but now I'm all done.
Interestingly, that means if anyone dies, there's gonna be a big fucking problem getting through any of the doors.
Any questions?
I took a moment to go over everything we'd learned so far. What do I have to do to escape? Open the number 9 door. How do I open the number 9 door? I have to get 9 or more bracelet points, also known as BP. How do I get more BP? I don't have the whole answer to that one yet, but it looks like I have to head into the ambidex room to get it. How do I get into the ambidex room? I'll need a keycard for that. Where's the keycard? Zero said it's on the other side of the chromatic door. What do I do to open the primary chromatic door? Nothing, actually. Apparently it just opens on its own after a certain amount of time. Pressing the buttons on both sides of the bracelet simultaneously shows how much time is remaining. How do I get through the secondary door? For starters, there's a limit to how many people can go in, specifically 3 people. If combining the colors on the bracelets of those 3 people gives the same color as the door, then the door will open. If everyone has the same color, then you can open doors with the color's complementary color. Matching, red and blue is magenta, green and red is yellow, blue and green is cyan. Complementary, red and red is cyan, blue and blue is yellow, green and green is magenta.
Good? Excellent. It looks like none of you have any questions. Yay!
Huh? No, wait. We have questions. Of course we have questions. What's the point of this game? Why did you take us? Where are we? And who the hell is the real Zero? Uh-oh. Never mind that shit.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Oh, so sorry, guys, but it looks like your time's up. You better hop to it and get those secondary doors open.
Fuck that! We aren't gonna open shit! You can take your lamery game and shove it up your ass. If you think we're just gonna swallow your psychotic crap and play along, you've got another thing coming, you smart-ass little rodent.
I'm a rabbit.
Shut up!
Well, shoot. I thought you might say that. Unfortunately, you have no choice but to follow the rules.
Why is that?
When the time comes, those 3 doors will automatically close. If anyone is left outside after they close, they'll
what?
They'll be penalized.
You keep saying that. What the hell is this penalty anyway?
well, death. Your bracelets contain 2 drugs. The first is an anesthetic called Soparil Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called Tubocurarine.
Soparil, eh?
Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you. First is the Soparil, which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the Tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away. You should know that the Soparil is only there out of the kindness of Zero's heart. Oh, and I mean the real Zero. Not me. Zero just doesn't want to see anybody suffer. Isn't that just so compassionate? If I had a heart, it'd be melting right now. Anyway, all it means is that you'll die pretty painlessly, so hey, there's nothing to worry about, really. Of course, none of that will happen if you just follow the rules.
4 minutes remaining.
3 minutes
Oh,
remain
oh.
until chromatic doors close.
Well then, looks like it's time for me to hop on out of here. Good luck, guys! See you all later! Have a nice trap!
There's the second line. So there was poison in the bracelet. It seemed a little hard to believe, but it wasn't like I had anything other than a computer-generated rabbit's say either way. What were we going to do? There was a lot to think about, but we didn't have very much time.
What are we waiting for? We need to go. We need to get through these other doors.
But how do we figure out which door to go through?
You still don't get it? Fine. Just pay attention, we don't have much time. Zero's explanation was pretty confusing, so let me put it in small words for you. There are only 3 possible options. Option A.
Yeah. If everyone goes, yeah, so there are only 3 possibilities. You either pair up with someone of not the same color, or like everyone pairs up with someone of not the same color, or everyone pairs up with the same color. God, we're not gonna get to team up with Clover at all, which kind of sucks. But
Sigma and I pair up with Luna. Our red and her blue can open the magenta door. That would mean Clover and Kay would go with Alice. Their green goes with her red to make yellow. That just leaves Dio and Quark as the blue pair, and Tenmyoji as the green solo. The only door they can open is the cyan one. Got it? Option B. Sigma and I go with Tenmyoji, so we can use red and green to make yellow for that door. That means Clover and Kay pair up with Luna to open the cyan door. This leaves Dio and Quark with Alice, and together, they can open up the magenta door. And finally, option C would be where we pair up with like colors to open complementary colored doors. That means Sigma, Alice, and I go through the cyan door, Clover, Kay, and Tenmyoji go through the magenta door, and Dio, Quark, and Luna go through the yellow door. Problem is, which do we choose?
Please, Sigma, choose something.
what? Wait, what? Why me?
If you don't want to, then maybe Alice or Clover can choose. Or Tenmyoji, or Dio, or anyone.
Anyone except you, I guess.
Once one person chooses, everyone else's decisions will be made for them.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Like, if we all agree that one person should do a thing, then everything else is predetermined. Kind of like what I touched on just before.
But please, you have to hurry. We're almost out of time.
2 minutes.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
Alright. I'll pick. Nobody seemed upset, but they probably knew as well as I did that we don't have time for bickering. Took a deep breath and spoke. Okay. Fee and I will... Oh, we're gonna go with Alice. I have a good feeling about her. I'm thinking I'd like to go with Alice and take the cyan door. Is that okay with you guys?
Yeah.
Sure.
That means Quark and I are getting paired with Luna.
I don't have a problem with that. Miss Luna's nice.
That's fine with me, too.
You're a good lad, Quark.
We'll take the yellow door then, right?
That means Clover and I will take the purple door with Tenmyoji.
Aw, I wanted to go with Alice.
There's something wrong with me.
Well, no, not wrong.
Oh my god. So after I finished 999, Luca like retweeted I think it was like Twitter, it's like a Daily Bimbo thing, and like one of them was Clover, and it didn't click for me in the previous game because I guess I was like really focused on like her defining character trait until like later in the game is basically that she's Snake's sister, and like until things start to unravel it's kind of like one note. But no, yeah, she absolutely does. Like that cutaway, the final shot of the axe ending of her walking away was like, okay, no, I see that now. I get it. Yep, that tracks. And in this game they're clearly playing that up a lot. Actually, we could probably figure out how long ago the other game was just by Clover's age, if we ever find that out. Because I think she was like 18 when 999 took place.
Okay, what is it then?
Actually, now that I think about it, when 999 took place isn't actually a simple question.
Well,
or a simple
you're
answer.
really gonna make me say it? You're
Old.
old.
I love you, Clover.
What? Well, I'll have you know, I'm as spry as I was when I was 20.
Like, listen, I'm still sour that, like, Lotus got as much shit as she did for being not 20-something or whatever, but, like, at least this is like, okay, fair, yeah, he's an older gentleman, like, fair enough.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
We don't have time for this. We need to go.
You're getting an earful later, young lady.
Yeah, whatever.
3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Alright. Crew quarters. Is this just a hallway? Okay, before we move on, just because I'm about halfway through the amount of time I wanted to spend playing the game today, I am going to take a quick break just to get some more water, which I haven't been drinking much of now that I look at my glass. And also, like, maybe you know what, I'll get a thing of soup as well. But yeah, we will probably, the way this has gone so far, we'll probably hit another puzzle room, we'll do that, and we'll hit another novel section, and then we'll probably have to make another choice with chromatic doors again, so yeah, we'll probably get a decent amount done so far. So I will be back soon. I'm back. So, let us continue. Is this just a hallway?
The door said crew quarters? People probably stayed here.
There are numbers on each of the doors.
2, 3, 4. 3 is chained
So they're
together.
room 1, room 2, room 3, etc.
Guess we might as well start by opening one of them. Schrodinger's cat. Whew.
Looks like we were right.
This looks like math.
This place really says someone lives here.
Yeah, there's a bed and everything.
Yep.
But who would be spending the night in a place like this?
It looks too plain to be a guest room. This room probably belonged to a laborer or some kind of blue-collar worker. Guess this is where the people who worked here stayed.
But what were they working on?
Beats me. Why would I know that anyway? I don't know what this place is any more than you do. Your guess is as good as mine.
Well, they did say it was like a factory, right? Or is that one of the... See, this is something weird. The concept of the gold files, somewhat confuses what the player is expected to know. Let's have a quick look, right? No, not file. Secret. So... yeah, this explained to us a lot about the next room we were going to see. Then, we got explained what the bracelets were before we knew about them. It's AI. Some random things Zero says. Quantum computers, I'm sure is relevant somehow. We also got told about the two Milkmen Go comedy thing and the fact that it's probably meant to be wrong for a reason. There's little things that are fed through the secrets that aren't said until later in dialogue. And, obviously the intention is to be able to have that information before it happens, so, the player's like, ah, yes, I know about that, it was mentioned earlier, or, the fact that this place is a factory, right? Or, sorry, no, it's a warehouse. Sorry, I got that confused. Yeah, It's interesting, because in 999, you could have other information already known by playing through different paths and that. It's interesting that depending on how well you do the puzzles, you can actually gain extra information before things happen. I'm honestly, I'm probably gonna mix up that some information I gained from dialogue and some information I got from this, but I guess that's what we're gonna try and, balance.
Do you think it might be a coal mine? Or maybe they're drilling for oil or something.
I don't know about that.
What do you think this hole leads to?
You want to go have a look?
Yeah. No luck. Looks like it's locked.
No getting out of the hallway until we can unlock it then, I guess.
Looks that way.
Alright. Let's split up and have a look at these cabins. Zero told us that there are key cards we can use to open the AB rooms. Maybe there's one hidden in here somewhere. So let's get started. With a nod, Fi and Alice both moved off to start looking. Fi headed to room 4 and Alice went to room 2. Here we go. number 2. Alright. First off, let's go back into room 1. That looks like a bed. Huh. What's this? There's a human silhouette drawn in white on the bed. The area where the left knee would be has been ripped out. I wonder if that means anything. Person drawn on the cot, the area around it. Yeah, okay. What's this? I think it's a stain. Triangle, a leaf, thing, and another triangle. What's that thing on the right? It's like a silhouette of a fox. There's a book on top of the desk. Let me see here. It's called... What the hell do I pronounce that? Schrodinger's cat? There's a kitty on the cover. Isn't that just precious? Sigma, no. Whoops. There it goes. Still can't help talking like a cat when I talk about a cat. Oh, mood, honestly. Let's see what's in here. Looks like all sorts of sciencey stuff. I have no idea what any of this means. I don't think this is part of any kind of puzzle, so I'm just gonna leave it here. He says, not leaving it there. Okay, sure. A thing I have absolutely no idea how I would solve, so we're not gonna look at that just yet. Oh. Oh, someone left a book about cats sitting me out. There's a set of 3 connected panels behind the phone. Looks like some sort of mirror. The surface is kind of matte, and it isn't very reflective, but the light is good, so it's easy to see what's on it. Or it would be, if there was anything on it. Phone. Is it connected? That's no good. Can't connect to anything. Okay. Well, I think that's everything for this room, right? They're probably all connected to the other rooms, like behind door 2. So probably should go give the other ones a once-over. Ooh, that. Whoa, that like. What the fuck is happening to the? Like, as it turns, it moves away from the wall it's facing and then, like, moves back. It's weird. I should be checking this room out. I think I'll see how she's doing. Oh, hello, Sigma. Find anything? Not really. Oh. First things first, look at the bed. Right knee. Man. Not again. Again? This silhouette. Oh, did you see one in another room? Yeah, I saw another one just like this. It had a hole torn. It had a hole torn around the ankle too? No, it had a hole, but it was somewhere else. What is that? Look, there's something on top of the desk. Yeah, it's a piece of metal. Kind of cylindrical. Part of a key. That's interesting. What? Have you seen this before? Yeah. Well, no, not this, but I've seen some similar patterns in the other rooms. They're all right next to a desk too, just like this one. Have you figured it out yet? No, not yet. Oh. There's another one of these. Except the numbers are backwards? Also, hello? By the gods, I never thought I'd see one. What? You scratch off the silver part with a coin so you can see the naughty stuff. It's the ultimate in interactive poster technology. What teenage boy doesn't dream of something like this? Yikes. The excitement, the anticipation, finally the reveal. You look pretty excited. Can I actually scratch that off then? Of course, this chunk of metal ought to do it. Damn it. It's too slippery. I think I'm going to need a coin to deal with that silver menace. Okay. There's another phone, but not with any mirrors. An old phone. Pretty gnarly. We're talking old. Who the hell says gnarly anymore? Shut it. Fine. Have you tried calling anywhere? Of course. I tried every number I could think of as soon as I found it. Didn't work. No. Which makes sense, I suppose. Why would someone trap us in here and then let us make phone calls to the outside world? I don't think it's connected to the actual phone grid. So it can only make internal calls, is what you're saying. Right. I think Alice is investigating this room. Oh well, I don't think she'll mind if I go in. Sigma, what are you doing here? I just thought I'd come check up on you. Oh. Well, I haven't found anything interesting. This is laid out differently. Interesting. Something on top of the desk. It's a little piece of metal. Oh, I mean, that's gotta go with that, right? Small key. Bingo. Hey, there are some weird shapes in this room too. What do you mean too? Did you see something like this in the other rooms? Yeah. Just like this. Symbols on the wall, desk. Oh, symbols on the wall, desk, everything. Really? What could they mean? Very good question. Damn. Another one. What do you mean, another one? Saw one of these silhouettes earlier. It had a torn part too, although it was a different part. The area around the left forearm has been torn. Do you think that's a clue of some sort? Could be. But it seems like we should be able to open the 3 door, hopefully? Damn, there are handcuffs on the door. Can't open it. Huh? Wait a minute. This key. Yes, goodbye handcuffs. Shouldn't have any more door problems now. Same thing. Oh. Hold on. That was open? Whoa. That opened really easily. I guess it wasn't locked. Large roll of aluminum foil. What? What's this? It's all shiny. Is this aluminum foil? There's so much of it, though. Must be some kind of industrial size roll. This is way more than you'd use in any normal kitchen. I wonder how much there is. Maybe if I roll it out. Here goes. Huh? There's something printed on it. Looks like shapes and lines. Is this some kind of clue? Can't carry this around with me, though. Maybe I can cut out the important parts somehow. Oh my god, really? Confirmed, zero shops at Costco. Yeah, right. Ah, perfect. Something on here. A box cover? With aluminum foil. Okay. Oof. Whoa. Got those patterns here too, huh? It's just like the other ones. It's ripped too, but in a different place this time. Okay, so we've got 4 rooms. One that has We've got 4 rooms, one of which has mirrors on it, and the other 3... well, one that has mirrors on the phone, the other 3 don't. We've got beds with parts of the body torn on them. We've got symbols over the desks, and then we've got cabinets like that. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let's try something. Phone. There's a spot in it that would fit a small cassette tape. The tape is probably for the answering machine, but the lid's open. The answering machine is the kind that uses cassette tape. Cassette bay is open. Maybe I should go have a look at the other phones again. Old-fashioned phone. Appears to be only able to make internal calls. That one is closed, though. Interesting. Okay, we haven't actually had a look at these yet. Damn it. Won't open. Yeah, looks like it's locked. I think that thing on the door can unlock it. We just need to figure out how. Enter a 4-digit key code, then press the Enter key on the right. Alright, let's give this a try. Oh, I get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, sorry, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that'd be 9999. I don't think we've got a code for that. I don't think plugging in random numbers is going to be very helpful. We need to get a clue. A clue, huh? There are 4 strange shapes on the aluminum. What's that? Aluminum foil with some strange design on it, shining like a mirror. Let's go back out to Alice's room. That's the wrong way around. Well, that's not a good sign. I'm already, like, lost. Okay, so... yeah, and all of the numbers are in different spots each time. Interesting. Let's go back to room 1 again. Oh, there's a key in there. This is the part where the tape goes. Looks like there's a picture of a piece of looks like there's a piece of metal in there. Is this some kind of pin? It was obviously put there, so I'm guessing it's important somehow. Or whatever it is, I can't get it out right now. Need to get that lid open. Where should I call next? Oh, 1 probably means room 1. That's the room I'm in right now, so I'd probably call here. Actually, that probably just wouldn't do anything. I mean, it's not like you can call yourself with only 1 phone. No harm in trying, right? Nope, nothing. Pressing the 1 button is probably pretty pointless. Okay, so... this appears to be the internal line button. 2 must mean room 2. Maybe this will connect to Alice. Let's give it a shot. Oh, nice. There we go. Who is this? Oh, hey Alice. So, you are there. Sigma? Is that you? Yeah. Where are you calling from? Room 1? That's right next door. Why did you call me? You could just walk. Wait a minute. What's wrong? There's something on the display. It says 25 asterisk asterisk. 25 asterisk asterisk. Do you think it's a clue? Well, I'm going to look around this room a little more. I'll see you later. Okay. Internal line button. Maybe 3 connects to room 3. Might as well try pressing it. There is no phone number associated with this button. What? That's weird. Why can't I call room 3? Alright, time to call room 4. The internal line button. I bet 4 means that 1 connects to room 4. That's the room 5's in, right? Might as well try pressing it. Who's this? Just me. Better than justice, I suppose. Really? You can do better than that. I'm hanging up. Oh, come on, wait. What do you want? Where are you calling from? Room 1. Ah. I guess they have some kind of internal line. Seems like it. So, what is it you... Huh? What's this? Agricola 92. I didn't know you were into the German-style board game farming simulations. Whew. Whoops, I meant asterisk 92. How on earth could you get those two mixed up? That's what it says on the phone's display. Huh. Asterisk 92. Maybe it's a clue? Anyway, I'm going to get back to searching this room. Call me if you find anything else. Okay. This is room 3. No tape has been inserted. The answering machine will not function. What does that mean? Where should I call next? Okay, so... we called from... Hold on. Oh, fuck. Can I, like, look up? Damn, I get the same message every time I call. Okay, no, I can't look at that. Well... only one other thing to try, then. I think this panel here is what unlocks it, but nothing happens when I push the buttons. Oh! Is that a keyhole on top there? Probably need a key or something. Right, so I probably need the... oh, fuck, okay. So this is a dead end. The phones are a dead end in here for now. Let's call from 3, then. I think they had the buttons on them? Yeah, they did. Telephone with an attached answering machine. Oh, I can't call anyone with it? Okay, fine. Oh. Actually, you know what? You know what we should try and do? Is... there we go. Shape of person is drawn and cut. The area around the upper arm seems to have been ripped. Really? I can't use the box knife on that? Oh, crap. Alright. Try this then. See if we can call Phi from in here. I called the internal line. The display there said something, right? Yes, it said 25 asterisk asterisk. It's blank now, though. Perhaps the display only works when the phone is making or receiving a call? Yes, I think so. Oh, okay. So that's all that's meant to be, right? Okay, let's have a look at this. I keep wondering, it's locked. Oh. See? I told you so. There's a panel over here where you can put in a passcode. If I can get it to work. Is it 2592? So 2592. No. Do you have any ideas? Ideas for what? How to use this thing? Well, of course I do. Really think you're going to open it by just pressing random buttons? Well, I thought maybe I'd just get lucky. It doesn't work like that. There's no way you're going to get this thing open unless you know what to enter. Okay, what the fuck do the symbols mean? Aluminum foil with some sort of design on it. It's shiny like a mirror. God, I still don't even know what these are meant to be. Oh, unless this is like 133. I didn't actually think of that. 1333. No. Just pressing buttons randomly isn't gonna... Yeah, I know that, dipshit. There are lines on the wall at the desk. Are they some kind of code? Look at this desk. The top is made of glass. It's also got this flat drawer. Oh. Maybe I can... Yep. Alright. Aluminum foil's in place. Just gotta shut this. The pattern on the wall is being reflected in the aluminum. It's acting like a mirror. Now we can see both images overlapping. No, I still don't get it. Let's try this again. Alright. Aluminum foil's in place. Just gotta shut this. Pattern on the wall is overlaid on the thing. It doesn't make any sense, though. Let's try that again. Okay. Maybe... We did have the one in number 1 that had shapes that were similar to the aluminum foil. Oh, wrong way. Alright, the aluminum foil's in place. Just gotta shut this. Um... 0543. Image on the walls reflect on both images are overlaid. Looks like a circle, a star, a diamond, and a triangle. Huh. What does that mean? Oh, okay. So it's telling me to do a thing now. So I would guess that that is... if we're going with, like, the number of points, that would be 0543. Try that, but I don't have that unlocked. Fuck. Okay, well I can do that here as well. 4, 3. No. Okay. So I can't use... Well, actually... So I can't use any of the other phones to do anything. Oh, God. Shut up. Shut up, Sigma. Jesus. So I can't use any of the phones... Any of the other phones. I also can't get this back until I do the thing, so... I mean, I would guess that the, that is the code for this, right? But then I need to figure out the mystery of the phones. And I haven't been able to put in a cassette onto the one in door 3, which is the only one I haven't been able to call yet. Now, in room 3, this was already open. There's a pattern on the wall. I mean, I don't suppose... Oh, there's... Oh, okay. Right, there were more things to cut out of that. Okay. Is that all of them? Okay, here we go. We got more. Oh shit, no, I still wanted to... Let's do it one more time. There we go. And now it's gone. Now all of them are gone. Okay, cool. Let's give them a shot then. It falls in place. Just gonna shut this. That doesn't make any fucking sense. This doesn't make sense. Let's give this another shot. Probably this one, I would assume. Locker. Pattern on the wall is reflecting off the aluminum. 2 patterns on overlaid one another. Looks like it says locker. Huh. Yeah, look in the locker, dummy. Wait, no, I would have... No, I had to have opened that to... I was about to say, like, yeah, like, it's telling you to look in the locker, but I got the aluminum foil from the locker, so that doesn't make sense. Alright. Let us go through 4 and see if we can figure out what the hell's up, or which one matches here. Spun the wrong way, too. Nice. 4. I think either of those may work. Right, the aluminum foil's in place. Just gotta shut this. 5, 4... Fuck? Hand on the wall is overlaid. It doesn't make any sense, though. Let's try it again. So I'm pretty sure it, like, flips every time you do that. Oh, no. No, it is the same. Shit. Never mind. Alright, I guess I have to use the other one. 3, 4, 7, 2. Yeah, there we go. That makes a bit more sense. 3, 4, 7, 2. Bingo. What do we got? Oh, good job. You opened it. Yeah, I'm pretty great. Looks like there's something in there. Oh, I was about to say in there too, but it didn't continue. Yes. Check it out. A wallet. You probably shouldn't get your hopes up. Why not? Just a feeling. Yeah, fine. Whatever. I'm not gonna let you bring me down. Let's see what's in here. What the hell? What is it? There's only 1 coin in here. It's not even real money. Just a toy coin. See? Didn't I tell you? Damn. Oh well, we can look at the poster now. Might as well do that. Alright, you silvery bastard. Time to meet your doom. Let's do this. Yeah! Damn, you're excited. Hey, don't misunderstand me. There's so many jokes I could make right here. All of them off color. Hey, don't misunderstand me. I'm just really anxious to find a clue in there. Aren't you? You want to let me do it then? I'm sorry. Please, just let me have this. I haven't seen a naked woman in years. Then get on with it. Search for hints on the poster. Hold A and move the cursor across areas of interest to scratch areas of interest. Select the green triangle on the left to move your view up and down. Let's get started. Why does this look like an alternate version of Clover with like the face paint and stuff like that? Butterfly. I don't know how much I have to actually clear before the game is going to be like, okay, you did it, but I would hope it's only the clues. Is there anything else at all? No, okay. Is that a shark? There is a moon there. Oh, hold up. Oh. Oh, so there's other things that I can... Okay. This is going to give me the code to one of the rooms. Right. Scratch blade tattoo. No. I missed one up here and I just didn't notice? Oh yeah, the bangle on her arm. Alright, there we go. Oh. It was looking for a certain percentage of completion then. Sigma? What the fuck? Damn. Wait for a second and you've scratched it all off. Yeah. Noticed some things that might be clues, so I kept going. I mean, these marks on her arms and legs? Oh shit, hold on. Would they all match parts that were highlighted in the rooms? Yeah. There are 4 of them. A star, a circle, a diamond, and a triangle. Hey, what are you doing? I've already scratched it all off. No, I'm not done yet. This blue part still needs to... Sigma. Sigma. Buddy. Pal. Sigma, I don't think that part's going to come off, no matter how hard you scrape. Okay, so... you know what, I should do the smart thing and take a fucking picture of this. Brain memory. How do I... Yes. Wait, how does that work? What is this meant to do? I'm confused. Oh. What? Oh, it's... Oh, okay, it's just a notepad. Okay, never mind. So, yeah, I can do something here. Oh, boy. This is gonna look like shit. I can't wait. Okay, so... Gonna do a star. 6. Equals... Fuck me. So 1... 8. Triangle equals 9. Cool. I don't know if you're meant to use it like that, but I'm sure as hell gonna use it like that. So then we go back to room 1. Oh wait, I can't put in the fucking code yet, can I? Of course I can't, because I can't get the fucking drawers open. Alright, well, I guess I gotta go to the other... The, last room. With the aluminum foil. Oh no, this one didn't have it. Must be Alice's room. Fuck, I'm getting so lost. place. Just gotta shut it. 4985. 4 9 8 5. I never actually... That's really interesting. I never actually visualized the keypad like that before, because that's basically how they're structured, and then you can do the neat things like switching around the rows and just have them all work like that. That's really cool. Ha! Piece of cake. Wow, good job. That was pretty impressive. Cassette tape. There we are. There's something in there. A cassette tape. Cool. Alright. So now we go to room 3 to put the cassette tape in there. Cassette in now. All I have to do is close the lid. Cool. Now. We go back to room 1 and call line 3. Two, 592. Congratulations! That voice. Looks like you found the answer. The number you just entered is the number for the phone in the 3rd room. The buttons here on the top of the phone are just shortcuts. That means all the other phones have actual numbers too. Well, I guess that's not really important. Anyway, you're calling room 3 right now. Room 3. And that means... Since you're so clever, I'm sure you've figured it out by now. But yes, you're right. I'm speaking to you from a pre-recorded tape. So you can grasp me all the questions you like, but I won't be able to answer them. I'm afraid this little talk is going to be a bit one-sided. Ugh. Then again, it's going to be a very little talk, because I only have one thing to tell you. Have a look at the left screen above the phone. The answer you're looking for is hidden there. What answer, you ask? Well, I can't hop you with that one. Bye! Have a nice trace. Left. Oh, there we are. Alright, there's another 4-digit number. 2652. What am I supposed to do with this? I guess I need to enter it somewhere. So... Oh, god damn it. Stop. No. Oh my god. Two, 6, 5, 2. Let's see if these do anything. Hey, it opened. Some kind of pin in there. Let's see. Got it. I already got that pin thing, so I can close the lid, right? Cool. Now, let's use that in here. There's a keyhole on top of the panel. I think a pin or something might fit in here. Huh? What was that noise? Maybe I can type stuff in now? Right. Now, what was the order we had? It was circle, star, diamond, triangle. Huh. I wonder if the triangle being upside down is going to matter. So it would be 1, 6, 8, 9. Alright, let's do this. 1, 6... Oh, no, that's right. 8, 9. Fuck. One, 6, 8, 6. Oh, god damn it. know. Like, I'm pretty sure I drew the numbers as I saw them. Was the star also upside down and I didn't notice? I'm actually going to confirm that before I go entering it. Although that would have been the easiest thing to do. That was with phi. It was upside down. They're both upside down. Alright, it's the other way around then. Cool. That's clever. I like that. It's like those little subtle things that sometimes like you stare at and you're like, what the fuck am I'm doing this wrong, right? Like, that's not how this works. So yeah, it'd be 1986 in that case. If I'm correct. 1986. Bingo. Yes, it opened. What the fuck? Oh, this is the escape password. Oh. This is just like the code we saw in the Amberdex room. I mean, it's a different code, of course, but it looks really similar. I think this probably opens a safe. Yep, cool. Okay, so then... There's a small screen inside the locker. Okay, so... Huh? It's locked again. The input thing is turned off too. Why'd that happen? Right, because it probably wants me to put in a second code to get the last thing. What should I do? Okay, if I had to guess, it's got something to do with the rooms and the position of, all those limbs, because they seem to match. So... shit. What way is easier to do this? I think... Can I sketch in the notepad while the thing is up? Just to indicate which part of the poster we scratch off. Oh, so it just doesn't tell me... That's fucking brilliant. So... No. There we go. R1 equals... knee. I'm gonna go to room 4 first, because this just has a lot more information for me to... R4 is ankle. Okay. So then... R4 equals... Well, ankle, whatever. Close enough. That's what Phi said, so I'm going with that. So then, in blue, we want to say... star equals... U arm. Oh god. I mean, it's probably just faster for me to use my own notepad. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that. It's just gonna be easier than using this. Like, I really, like, for, like, having this kind of thing on the DS is obviously really neat and all, but, like, I'm playing on PC. I don't need that as much as, I don't need that nearly as much. And the game is literally letting me write on a notepad. Fuck it, I'll write on my own notepad. There we go. So, star equals 6 equals upper per arm. Circle equals 1 equals blank equals shorten that, because then we'll do this to make sure. Actually, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Circle, diameter, triangle. So they all equal a number, which also lines up with a limb, which will also line up with a room number. Cool. Now, shame we can't have the music while I'm doing this, which kind of sucks, but, because unfortunately the sound just cuts out when I navigate away from it. So, star is the upper arm. We know that, so, thigh, circle is the upper, is the forearm. Oops. And triangle is ankle. We know that ankle lines up with, well, 8 is, oh, sorry, this is probably knee. Even though it's not quite that. So ankle is R4. Knee is R1. So then, what we need to figure out is what the other beds look like in the other rooms, which is 2 and 3. Okay, room 3 is the forearm. Oh, sorry, upper arm. And then room 2 is, well, I guess I could figure that out. I didn't really need to come here to do that, but fuck it, we'll fill it out and just be sure. Okay, so if I'm right, then the second code to the locker should be the numbers in order of the room numbers. So that would be... that would be room 1 first, which is 8. Room 2, which is 1. Room 3, which is 6, but that's backwards, so it's 9. And then 6. Oh. Unless, What was it? Circle, star, square, diamond? I'm gonna put that in the correct order. Circle, star, diamond. Oh, fuck. Actually, I messed that up. Circle, star, diamond, triangle. Maybe if I do the room numbers in that order. So what is that? 2, 3, 1, 4? Hold on. Let me just double check I did my first guess correctly. So room 1, then room 2, then room 3, which is upside down, so it would be 9. And the last one is 6, which is that. Okay. So just to make sure, I'm gonna do the other way around. I didn't get upper arm and forearm confused, did I? Hang on. Let's go back to 3 and just make sure I was right. Upper arm. Well, if I was wrong about that, I would have gotten the first code incorrect, right? No, hang on. The first answer was simply the order of the shapes, which correspond to numbers. The thing we have not used yet is the fact that the poster has numbers matching the numbers in positions of the torn sections in each room. So my first guess was, okay, order them in room number order and go from there, right? The second thing I tried to do was put them in order of so the first answer was, what was it? It was 1986, right? I don't know if that's actually going to work again. 1986. But I think that's just... Put in the right number, but it won't open. Maybe it won't take the same number twice? Oh, okay, yeah. So it just tells you, hey, you've already got the password, you don't need to reopen it. Yeah, so it's 1986. So I was right about that. In fact, on the notepad, I'm just going to update them, because having the triangle and the star, like, flipped is probably just going to confuse me. I hope that's not the reason I fucked this up, but... Okay, so we have a poster. We have a poster with symbols and numbers on each of the limbs that are highlighted in each of the rooms. Now, we have a lot of things that could suggest the order. The first one is obviously this. So, circle, star, diamond, triangle. You can't, like, reverse a 3 or a 4, so I'm gonna try this one more time. 2, 3, 1, 4. Yeah, okay. So it's not the order of the shapes. It's not... Sorry. It's not using the order of the shapes with the room numbers. So putting in the room numbers based on the order of the shapes. So my next guess would be it is the order of the room numbers using the numbers in the shapes. So if we want to sort it back that way, we get this, which is 8196. Which does not work. So, okay, we're not using the order, we're not using the room numbers in ascending order as the order. Pretty sure I didn't hit those in the incorrect order. And, like, just for the hell of it, I also did, what was it, 8, 1, and then assumed the numbers weren't reversed, or, like, flipped, so it's that. But that doesn't work either. What else is there? I guess there's, like, top to bottom? Like upper arm, forearm, knee, ankle, which would be 3, 2, 4, or 3, 2, 1, 4. I feel like I'm missing something here. I really hope I'm just not, like, I just didn't put in the numbers correctly, because that would really suck. Well, and, like, I just misunderstood where all the numbers were on this keypad. Like, that would, like, blow a lot. There's just, like, a lot of ways that you can look at this. But, like, the one that primarily stands out is just the order I had originally, right? Go back and look at that poster again. Like, it could be top to bottom, right? Like, I think I already did that though, right? And I feel like the rooms having numbers has got something to do with this, right? Like, if this was just top to bottom, the room numbers wouldn't matter. And I guess, like, maybe it's just... Maybe the numbers are just there so you remember what room's which. And maybe they're not part of that. So I could do, what is it, 9186 instead. Nine, 1, 8, 6. 9186, so maybe 6, 1, 8, 9. Fuck. I could go in order of the number of points as well, which would be circle, triangle, diamond, star, which would mean 1986. One, 986. Oh, that was it. Shit. Ugh. Okay. God damn it. That was like the first idea I had when I thought that they were shapes to begin with, and then I realized, oh no, it's not quite what that means. Or it's not the thing that was, but ugh. Huh? Put in the right number, but it won't open. We won't take the same number twice. Wait, was that... Hold on, was that actually... Was that the solution before? 1986? Shit, I gotta bring back up the notepad. Wait, no. 1689? No. Okay. Fuck. I thought I had it. Fuck. What am I missing here? Hang on. Hold on. 1... Oh no, that would be, yeah. No, wait a minute. What the fuck? Did I write this down incorrectly? One, 9, 8, 6. Oh, so I didn't actually put it in correctly the first time. Because I reversed it again because I'd already reversed it. So if its number of points is the order, then it'd be 1... 1, 6, 8, 9. Yeah, okay, no, that's wrong. Fuck. Oh, sorry, hang on a second. What am I missing here? There's a number of ways we can look at the order. Another way I could look at it is in ascending order the numbers themselves, and use the room numbers as input. So it would be 2, 4, 1, 3. Oh boy. It's a very good question, Sigma. R4 is the ankle. Yep. So the thing is, I know the left side of this is correct, because we got the correct number out of it. Or we got the correct combination out of it. The one thing I maybe am not sure of is the room numbers. Like, maybe they're just wrong, and I didn't realize it. So room 4 was the ankle. Room 2 is the forearm. Room 1 is the knee, which would leave, room 2. Oh, sorry, no, room 3. What am I talking about? I didn't go in room 3. Room 3 is the upper arm. Right. So then... oh, Jesus. I wondered what happened there. For some reason, it wasn't registering my clicks. No. Wrong one. Star, upper arm, circle, forearm, knee, diamond, 8, triangle, ankle, 6. Unless it's meant to... Like, I think I already did this, but... Unflipping triangle and star, and just putting them in as they appear on the poster, which would be 8196 in room order. Eight, 1, 9, 6. Fuck. Ugh. God damn it. I really don't want to, not do hard mode of this. Oh, sorry, I really don't want to do easy mode of this, but I'm kind of, like... Actually, let's move the notepad. Well, first off, I don't need the notepad to be that large. It can just be, like, this big. And we can see everything. And then you can stay, like, up here. Covering chat that isn't occupied. There's a pin-up poster on the wall. Stare. What are you doing? Oh, nothing. Just thought maybe I could see through it. Idiot. Good. Can't see through it no matter how hard I try. Time to be a man and move on. That's good. I don't know, try 6189. Fucking, I don't know. I'm kind of at the end of my rope at this point. I honestly don't know what I've missed here. Why the fuck is the... Why is the Schrodinger's cat book here, even here? 6189. Dang it. 9186. Fuck. I mean, I would really love for someone to be able to confirm if the information I wrote down in the notepad is correct, but... Like... I guess the easiest way to confirm that is to just re-enter the code as it appears on the table, which would be, 1986, right? One, 986. Yeah. Which is the previous solution. Cool. I think I tried this before, but like 0583 or 0543 is not going to work. Oh, there's not even a 0 here. So of course that wouldn't work. Sides wouldn't work because there's too many on the star. It's not a pentagram. What else can I do? 2, 6, 5, 2. 2, 5, 9, 2. Okay, so the first code establishes the pattern, right? Diamond equals 8 equals knee. Circle equals 1 equals forearm. Star equals 9 or 6 and upper arm. Triangle equals 6 or 9 and ankle. Then each of the rooms has a limb associated with it. And it is as such. Room 1 has the knee, room 2 has the forearm, room 3 has the upper arm, room 4 has the ankle. So, via that, I can associate the room numbers with the other numbers and with the shapes. Now, the first thing is, or the first obvious thing is, do the same order, but with the room numbers instead of the numbers on the limbs, right? So, circle, star, square, triangle, or circle, star, diamond, triangle, which would be 2, 3, 1, 4. Two, 3, 1, 4. Okay, sure. So maybe it's not the same order. Maybe the shapes are no longer dictating the code's order. So it would then like, the next thing is order them by the rooms. And then we've got two possibilities, because we don't know if the numbers being flipped are a thing anymore. So we've got, 8, 1, 9, 6. We've got 8, 1, 6, 9. Neither of those work. Okay, so it's not the room number order with the limb numbers. Hang on. I'm going to see if looking at these are going to give me any more information. Part of the bed has been ripped. I think it's supposed to indicate which part of the poster we scratched off. Right. Am I going to get the same dialogue in every single room, I wonder? Part of the bed has been ripped. I think it's supposed to indicate this. Yep, okay. It says the same thing. So let's go into Allison Fire's rooms and see if we get anything else from it. Wrong way, if you're still here, am I, like, missing something really obvious here? Because I, honest to God, have no idea what I could be missing at this point. Like, I think I've got all the information I need, I just don't understand how to put it together. Am I missing something really obvious? Yes. Oh, fuck me. Okay, am I on the right track with the room numbers being the order? no. Okay. Am I on the right track if the room numbers are the input? Like the numbers I should be putting on the keypad? I mean, that's the only other possibility, right? It's some combination of the room numbers. The room numbers are not inputs. Fucking what? Wait, what the wait, do the room numbers have anything to do with this? They do not. Okay, well, fuck me. God damn it. No, don't do that. They can fuck off then. So I don't need to worry about those. Okay, alright, cool. That at least gives me a smaller scope to work with. So, okay, let's work with this then. I used number of points as an order before, but I don't know if I flipped around the 6 and the 9 before, so let's do that. Circle first, which is 1. Triangle, which would be 6. Okay. And then I think 1986 was the other code. So it's not the points. It's not the points as the order. Fuck, what else could it be? Is it just in reverse, maybe? Well, I did the flip. We're looking at these through mirrors. I don't think that's how that works. Okay, are the shapes still the order? Actually, no, better question. Does this series of shapes indicate the order still? I don't think they would. I think that'd be too obvious. Fuck, I've been neglecting my soup too long. You cold soup, yep. So, this set of shapes is still the order of the solution. Oh, wait a fucking minute. Hold on. What would that be? That would be 6, 8, 6, 9. No. 9896, maybe? No, okay. For a second, I thought that, I thought that maybe the shapes inside of these might have had something to do with it, but... 3435, it's the number of points of the things filling in the shapes. Oh, I'm so fucking lost. Also, why did you say yes with a question mark there? A little confused. God damn it. Sorry, I need to look at something real quick. Someone just messaged me a thing. Oh no, okay. Well, it's not like... Also, it's not completely cold. It's like, it's still warm in the center. It's just like the surface and that was getting a bit cool. Because just yes wasn't accurate enough. Fuck. See, this is the problem I have with playing puzzle games where I don't, like, click immediately. I get lost in my own head and I just, like, fly off a fucking really bad path. Gonna comment about the symbols? No? Okay. God damn it. Yeah, I know, and I appreciate you holding me back. That's, like, right at the moment, I'm trying to think of ways I can phrase questions that aren't just give me the numbers. You know? It's really tough to actually like phrase these questions in ways that will not still leave something for me to figure out. Okay, are we still using the numbers on the poster? Yes. Are we still using the numbers on the poster as inputs? Not the order. Still yes. Okay. Okay. So it's the same numbers, and this order should still be telling me something. I mean, like, one thing that's interesting about this is that, you've got, what is it? You've got a triangle, you've got a diamond, and you've got another triangle. But this shape that's being projected onto here, like, doesn't match anything we've got. So, for example, I could try something, I did it before, but, like, I could try, like, 686 something, or 989 something. But I don't know what to make of this if that's the case, which would suggest that what I'm thinking of right now is not the solution, right? Like, I am off track in assuming that the reflected shapes are the solution. Like, not the entire shapes, but just the things that are being projected from the wall. Jesus fucking Christ. The wall shapes are not relevant. Okay. So it's the same order with the same numbers. Well, sorry. The shapes are still the order. The shapes map onto the numbers. And it's not the solution flip, like, re-flipped. I'm literally out of ideas. I don't know what this is actually trying to tell me. Wrong way. If you can think of a way of phrasing, like, an extra piece of information without, like, literally giving it away, I encourage you to do so, because at this point I don't fucking know what this is asking me. It's interesting that you're out of ideas because you once said how you could find the answer, but that you wouldn't do that. Okay, how long ago was that? Because like, that could be any number of things, unfortunately. Like, at this stage of, like, being lost, I don't remember what I said I would and wouldn't do. Like, like 1689. Yeah, like 1986 is the original solution. Flipping that doesn't do anything. It was a few thoughts ago. God damn it. Okay, so there was a lot of ways I was trying to determine, like, the order, and I was using, like, the number of points on... I was using the number of, like, one of them was the number of points on the shapes, right? Which there isn't, or there aren't any points on a circle, and I can't put 0 in on this keypad, so that's like not a solution. Maybe it's how many lines? 1, 2, oh, sorry. 1, 5, 4, and 3. I don't know. I'm literally just guessing at this point, but that's the thing, is, like, I think we established before that the numbers associated with the shapes are still the inputs. Like, top to bottom of the body. Actually, did I do that with these numbers? I don't know if I did. What is it? 9186? Uh, 6819? No. Like, at this stage, I'm at this stage, I'm, like, probably just gonna ask you what the thought I had was. Because my brain is just melting. Like, I can't... Well, there are only four 24 possible combinations. If you can only use those 4 numbers, you could brute force it, but you'll kick yourself when you realize the answer. Probably, yeah. And I don't want to do that because that's going to be hard to keep track of. And I'd rather not brute force it. Obviously, it wouldn't be that hard at this stage, but I'd rather actually follow the game's logic than just brute force it and try and work backwards. No, I want to know what I said. I'm at 0 at this point. Like, if the order is determined by the shapes and the numbers are still the same, I don't know how that works. Like, I think I've gone through a lot of ideas, right? Well, actually, let's list off all the things I've tried. Something about mirrors. Is it just it in reverse? What would that be? It would be 6, 8, 9, 1. Six, 8, 9, 1. God, what the fuck did I say about mirrors? Oh god. I do vaguely remember that, but I don't remember the point. Like, I think it was a half-formed thought, and that's why I didn't really think about it. Because I think I just didn't consider it. Because I think the reason I was thinking that was, like, looking at it now, right, it would, like, if we were to project it onto the wall, it would be upside down. So you flip all the numbers like it did with the poster, but, like, that would be the same solution with the 6 and 9 swapped, right? Which I already proved, I think, that isn't the solution. It's like 1986 is the correct one, or is the escape password. God damn it. Whereas 1689 is not. Like, how else could I look at this? Like, just the same code but backwards? I think I already did that, though, either. Oh, God, Why did I think of mirrors? God, Okay, you're gonna have to lead me on a little bit more wrong way. I'm still not getting it. Like, everything I can think of in terms of the mirrors, I'm pretty sure I would have tried every permutation of that already. Because it's either flipped or it's, like, reversed, and even if you do both, it's mirrors plural. Didn't I already do, like, a flip and then around? Wouldn't that have been just, it would have been circle, star... circle, star, diamond, triangle. So it would have been triangle. Wait, no! I put that in, didn't I? I am almost certain I put that number in. I mean, obviously I didn't, but now I'm thinking, why the fuck did I think I did? But, wait, how are you meant to come to that conclusion? Like, that's just guesswork, isn't it? I actually do not follow that logic at all. No, there are mirrors in the room? What, the aluminum foil? Oh, no. No, you're right. The fucking phone. That's how you got the... Right. And that was the solution to that. I'm like 90% sure I actually already did that. Like, what was the first answer? It was 1986. So, flipped one way, it's 1689. And then flipped along this way, it would be 9861. Right? Why do I feel like I already did that? Maybe that's the... whatever. I'm very dumb. This has been established. The color is different, though. Oh, this one's different. Shapes are different, and so is the placement. Anyway, pretty sure this is for the save too. Gotta make sure. Alright, we did it. Oh, that took way too fucking long. Jesus Christ. You just tried to incorporate not lots of unnecessary info. Yeah, like, I think maybe that was one of the things I did with the room numbers. I don't know. Yeah. But you can dial the first combination into the phone? Really? Oh my god, I didn't even think of that! The second passcode can be found on the left portion of the... Fuck! Fuck! God damn it! Motherfucker! God. I had a 4-digit code. Why didn't I think of ringing it? Fuck. What the hell? It's not a phone number. That means this number has to be... Can I really... Why did it pause just there? I feel like it wasn't meant to. Ready for the time of your life, sweetheart? Only $24.95 a minute. That's a little too rich for my blood, thanks. Fuck. The fact that it responded is... surprising. Okay. Let us never speak of this again. Fuck me, I can't believe... God. That's really, like, overcomplicating it. But, like, I saw the room numbers and went, oh, yeah, okay, that's obviously the solution, right? You just put them in the order of the rooms, and hey presto, and I guess I got caught up on that and just forgot everything that happened in this entire puzzle room. It's definitely not because Wrong Way's a perk too. Oh, I mean, to be fair, it's been established that Sigma is, so not exactly surprising there. Sun, Moon, Star. Sun, Moon, Star. There it is. Yes, it opened. Man, what good is a victory dance when there's no one there to see it? I'm lonely. Yeah, like we couldn't have figured that out. Oh well, just have a look inside. Alrighty then, let's have a look at what's in here. Primary chromatic door. There are a total of 7 varieties of chromatic doors in the Nonary game facility. One for each of the following colors: cyan, magenta, yellow, red, green, blue, and white. Primary chromatic doors will open at a specified time. Participants can see how much time is left until the primary doors open by pressing the buttons on both sides of their bracelets. Several conditions must be met by the group that enters the primary door in order for the secondary door to open. There must be 2 pair bracelets and 1 solo bracelet. The colors of all 3 bracelets must together form either the color of the door they are trying to enter or its complementary color. That's kind of hard to remember though, so let's look at it like this. Red and blue open magenta, green and green open magenta. Green and red open yellow, blue and blue open yellow. Blue and green open cyan, red and red open cyan. Stands for erotic units. EU is a system developed to measure a combination of physical, emotional, and situation attractiveness. It ranges from 0 to 20, where 20 might be Marilyn Monroe and 0 might be Gilbert Gottfried. Wow. Timely references. For the curious, Danny Trejo rates 16 EU. Just being sexy does not guarantee a high EU rating. Not to be confused with the competing systems of hotness or sexability, the EU system weighs a number of factors such as practicality, sustainability, emotional investment, and the bias of the observer. Women with a high EU rating have usually mastered the art of the tease. What? Grandpa videos. A collection of films that Tenmyoji has gathered. Their content isn't really explicit per se, but they still aren't really appropriate for someone Quark's age. It should be noted that the term does not imply the videos contain grandpas or grandpa-like actors. Okay. Sigma's cat problem, part 1. Sigma has a strange verbal and possibly psychological tic which causes him to make cat puns whenever he talks about cats. The cause of the behavior seems to be an experience he had as a child. Yeah, okay. When Sigma was in preschool, there was a deserted house near his school that everyone called the Cat Mansion. He'd always loved cats, so every day he would visit the Cat Mansion and give the cats that lived there some of his lunch. One day he realized that he could understand what the cats were saying to one another. A magical black cat appeared and gave him and told him that it had given him the gift in exchange for giving food to its fellows. But, the magical cat said, "You can never tell anyone about your gift," the magical black cat warned. "If you do, you'll be cursed." The young Sigma was so happy about his newfound ability that he slipped and told a girl about it, so the black cat cursed him. His curse was to speak only in cat puns for the rest of his life. Fortunately for him, a magical white cat came along soon afterward, felt the curse was a little too harsh and lessened it, so that he would only talk in cat puns when he talked about cats. They lived happily ever after. Alrighty then. A device that converts sound into electronic signals and transmits them over a wire so they can be decoded and played back on the other end. It's useful for speaking to people who are very far away. The invention of the telephone is generally credited to Alexander Graham Bell in 1876, but there is dispute in some circles as to whether or not this is the truth. In the game, there is a phone in one of the cabins. It can't call outside the facility, of course, but what if you try something like 5309 or 6969? Other numbers might do other things, so give it a try. 5309? Hello, can I help you? Hey, I got your number on the wall. Huh? She hung up. On the wall? Beg your pardon? As in 867. Wait, sorry, what? What was that in reference to? Oh, 8675309. Why do I know that? Why does that number sound familiar to me? Ugh, whatever. That's a good question. Have we... How many four-digit numbers have we run across so far? Yeah, I know, like, I figure, like, if I recall correctly, it's like a jingle, but I can't remember the context of it, if that makes sense. Hold on. I mean... Might as well try 1876. Damn it. There's a missed opportunity there to, like, have Alexander Graham Bell pick up and say, what was the fucking phrase? Like, Mr. Watson, are you there? I'd like to speak with you. Damn. Missed opportunity. Oh god, it's so late. Fuck. Actually, hold on a second. I need to do some quick, journey planning. Journey planner. From you to... fuck. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. I need to figure out, like, how much time I need to give myself before I need to leave. What? Wait, what? Oh god, did he... Don't tell me he fucking deleted the event. What the hell? Oh, okay, that's where. Right, so... It's probably the closest. Okay, it's about half an hour, so... Need time to... Okay. Sure, I need to get there at... What time? Alright. Bell's recommended standard phone greeting was ahoy hoy. Fuck. Yeah, I can't think of, let's quickly flick through, see if we can find any other 4-digit numbers. No. 5183. I bet someone's actually gone through this entire game and gone to this phone and just entered every single 4-digit number that possibly appears in the game. Oh shit. I didn't do the thing I should have. Oops. I am gonna have to end the stream soon though, so I probably won't go through all of the novel that comes out after this puzzle, but no, passwords. All sons. No. Haha! Unlocking successful. What's inside this time? Wait a minute. If I look through the stuff in here without telling Vi and Alice, they might be suspicious later. We took something when we weren't looking. Yeah, those are two bad sides I really don't want to be on. I think I'll just go get them before I go through it. That was easy enough. Hey, what's this? Did you open this, Sigma? Yeah, who else could have? Why didn't you tell us sooner? What? Forget about it, Alice. Let's just see what's in there. What's this thing? A map. So we're all gonna meet up, like, back up here by the look of it? Yeah. Well, so we'll meet everyone who went through the yellow door here, and then we'll see everyone who went through the magenta door here, by the look of it. It says floor A. We can look at it more later. There's more stuff in the safe. Why don't we get all of it before we start going through it? Good idea. Looks like we've got a card. Ooh, that makes 2 cards. Ambidex room. This is one of the cards for the AB rooms. See? It says Ambidex room right there. So it does. Then we can use these to open the AB rooms. Yes. But how are we supposed to get back there? The door to the warehouse is still locked. I think the answer to that question is in the safe. Check out this note. Here are a few more rules for you. Once you've opened a door, you can hop through it as much as you like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even eye carrot keep you from going in and out of them. Any color of bracelet can go through them, and as many people as you like. But, you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free reign rule. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through it, the puzzle beyond, it won't let you go back until you solve the puzzle. I see. So once we can get out of the crew quarters, we can head back to the warehouse. Right? Yeah, seems like it. And this key is how we're going to get out of here. Right. So this key will open the door at the end of the hallway. Let's go. Wait! What about this book on top of the safe? Oh, it's a book about cats, but do we have time for that, right, Meow? Meow? Sorry. Is this sort of... I guess you could call it a tick. Had it since I was young. I wish I was just kitten, but I can't control it. It's not dangerous, though. You're perfectly fine. Not dangerous? Anyway, the book's called Schrodinger's Cat. Don't you mean what did he say? Schrodinger's? I don't know. Don't you mean Schrodinger's cat? Oh, you've heard of it? I think it'd be harder to find someone who hasn't heard of it. For real? Oh no, he's turning into Ryuji. Do you know what it is too, Alice? Of course I do. I was just wondering why this book was here. So what is Schrodinger's cat? It's a quantum physics thought experiment. Oh, okay. That didn't strike me as first. So we both got Shra. Yeah, no, that probably makes sense. We're going to be doing some quantum science shit. This has come up like twice now. Or this has come up twice. Once in the files with the talk of quantum computers, and now Schrodinger's cat. I didn't actually think of that at the time. The book probably discusses the experiment talks, the principles the experiment talks about in more depth. See, Owen Rudolf Joseph Alexander Schrödinger was a scholar of theoretical physics in Austria. He was born in 1887 and... Wait, is this going to be a long story? Yes. thought so. How about we talk about it later then? I mean, we just found the key that'll get us out of here. You do have a point there. Yes, he does. We should leave now. Alright, let's go. Honestly, I was kind of expecting there to be a bit more, like, back and forth, like, we did have in 999, but maybe we'll get that here. Lock for the door. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? I'm gonna open the door. Okay, I'm ready. Go for it. Alright then. 3, 2, 1. You found it. Took me the better part of an hour and a half, but... Okay, so basically we just run as far as we can forward. We made our way down the hallway, and at the end, waiting for us. Yeah. Hey, looks like the gang's all here. What's up?
Nothing's up. We left our room, headed left.
And ended up here.
Sigma, let me see that map you found earlier.
Oh, right. Oh. No matter which door we took, all of them led back here.
That's the same as the map we found in the lounge.
The lounge?
Oh, we found something like that too. Our room was an infirmary.
That's so. Found ours in the crew quarters.
Huh. Maybe we should sit down for a bit, exchange information.
No. There's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
I mean, you can literally check how much time we've got, but...
What the? Oh, this is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green. The one in the middle is blue. And the one on the right is red.
Are these chromatic doors? Look, there's a box here. It looks like the ones we saw earlier.
Lock, huh? Yeah, won't budge.
Yeah, just like the other doors. No good trying to force it open, I suppose.
Is something wrong, Alice? You've been staring at your bracelet.
Oh. No, I'm fine. But it looks like my guess was right. The numbers have changed.
Numbers? Oh yeah, the time left. 2 hours. Oh. It's like 2 hours, 6 minutes?
Ah, for fuck's sake. You telling me we're gonna have to just sit around here for another 2 hours?
No. Looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Clover, how about you show him that note we found?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Huh? Was it something about supplementary rules? 'Cause we found a note just like that. It was in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. It was in the safe in the crew quarters. Here are a few more rules for you. Once you open the door, you can hold through it as much as you like. Once you open them, you can carry it. Yeah, we've read all this already. That's true, then we can all go back the way we came and get into the warehouse.
I don't think Zero's saying we can. I think he's saying we have to.
Yeah.
Otherwise, what's the point of that key card?
You mean this? The Ambidex room key.
We found some too.
That makes 6 then. One for each AB room.
Let's head back to the warehouse.
So when Zero says jump, we say how high, huh?
If you don't like it, stay here.
Yes, get injected and
Stupid
die.
angry mutt watching the door sounds about right.
Asshole. Better hope I don't have rabies, you self-satisfied old turd.
Well, what's it going to be? Are you going to go back with us? Or are you staying here by yourself?
All right, fine. I'm going.
So, this is the crew quarters, huh?
Just as the note said, we had no trouble getting in here.
That means we can go to the infirmary or the lounge.
Yeah, we can check out any of them.
Of course.
Hey, look, Grandpa! They got a poster of a lady in here! It looks like the ones you got back home!
Wait, what? Oh, maybe they've been talking.
This one's pretty hot. I think we're talking at least 14, maybe even 15 EU.
Agreed.
Oh, they're both scientific about this. Great.
I sure would like to take it home with me. Unfortunately, I don't think this is really the time for that. Let's keep moving.
Whoa, hold on. Grandpa? Since when were they buddies? Why had they always been that close? In other words, they'd known each other before the Nonary game, and if Quark was calling Tenmyoji Grandpa, maybe they were even related? Alice and Clover seem to be close too. Just how many of these people knew each other already?
Let's go, buddy. I can't wait to get out of here and back to my, grandpa videos.
Oh, you mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet?
Shh! You're being too loud, Quark. You have to say these things quietly.
Okay, I was gonna say that the previous thing might have been just circumstantial, but no, that seems pretty clear that they are at least like pretty aware of each other.
Oh, you're finally done? You were taking so long. I hopped off for a little nap.
For yawning? Really? You're just a computer program. You don't get tired.
Hey, B.O. My temper's got a hair trigger, and you're awfully close to pulling it. So I'd watch my mouth if I were you. Otherwise...
Well, do you really need me to spell it out?
Forget it.
That's a good boy. Alrighty, let's get back to what we were talking about earlier. Namely, how do you get more BP?
Why is Sigma not in this image? We go into the AB rooms, right? Look. We've got some keys for them right here. Kay and Quark have 2 each, so we've got 6 altogether.
But who goes into what room?
That doesn't really matter. Anybody can go into any room.
But there are only 6 rooms.
Didn't I tell you? The 2 members of a pair share the same destiny.
Then you mean both members of a pair need to go into the same room?
Yes, yes, yes.
What do we do after we go into the room?
Play a game. Just like it says on the door.
You play the Ambidex game!
Wait, what's ambidex supposed to mean anyway?
I would guess it's short for ambidextrous. Most use the word to refer to the ability to use both of one's hands, instead of favoring the left or right. but it can also be taken to mean someone who is duplicitous or two-faced.
It's a game of betrayal, then?
Well, yes, I guess you could put it that way.
Then what's the nonary game?
Ah, that refers to the whole enchilada. The nonary game is a game where you try to open the number 9 door and escape. The ambidex game is just a mini game you play as part of the larger one. Make sense?
Like hell. This shit is confusing.
Is it? Or is it that you're just a few carrots short of a bushel? What do you think, Bio?
You arrogant little bastard.
Well, that's just how I am, so you better get used to it. Now, could I have you all move to the AB room, please? I'll give you more specifics once everyone's inside. I think it'll probably be easier to understand that way.
Kay, Quark, and myself each gave 1 card to Luna, Alice, and 10 Myoji. God damn it. I'm choking on soup. Then we headed into the AB rooms. Wasn't really any discussion about who'd go into which door, but Fi and I found ourselves heading toward the leftmost room. So this was the one that Clover and Kay were in. Looks like everybody else has gone in already. I think we should head into...
Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and get in there.
Okay, okay.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What? This game's got a time limit too? Wait.
Something wrong?
No, nothing. There's no one here.
What are you talking about? Of course there isn't anyone here.
Well, yeah, I know.
Let's get inside.
Yeah, right. That was weird. So this was the same one.
This looks just like the room we woke up in.
Yeah. Well, there's one thing that's different.
That screen.
Yeah. Looks like there's something on it. The ambidex game will now begin. To enter your vote, please touch the start button on your screen. Once you have entered your vote, the door will lock automatically. It will not open again until the polling period has finished.
Shit! The hell are you doing, you idiot?
What? I just pressed the start button.
Did you even read what it said? Once you press that button, it locks the door for 40 minutes. Now, thanks to your stupid ass, we're stuck in here for almost an hour.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. Ugh.
Dumbass.
Hey! Looks like everybody's closed their AB gates.
Well, then we had to wait.
That's the door to the
Well, then
AB
we had to do
room,
it.
silly. You're in the AB room right now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be continuing my earlier explanation. Now, let's get this party started! Let me tell you about the AB game. Since it's a game, you're obviously going to have an opponent. But it's not like this is a battle royale where you just fight everybody. Each round will be a one-on-one battle. Mono a mono, or mono a womano. Well, there are 2 people in each pair, aren't there? So it'll be more of a 2-on-1 battle, I guess. Now, I imagine you're all wondering who your opponent is going to be.
It's
actually really easy. You'll be competing against whoever you paired up with to go through the chromatic doors.
Oh no.
For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Alas and went through the cyan door.
No! Not Alice! Fuck!
That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Alas.
it goes the other way too. Alas's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that means Potassium and Cleaver's enemy will be Tamioli.
Potassium.
And BO and Quirk's enemy will be Mooney. Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word, is it? After all, if you choose ally, then they're your ally.
What? Don't get it? Well, don't worry. Just listen while Zero the Third explains it all.
First, I want everybody to focus on the screen on the device in the back of the room. You should see A, ally, and B, betray on it. Do you? All you guys have to do is pick! Just pick one of those easy options! Your BP will go up or down, depending on what you pick. It's a little complicated, and some of you are a little slow. So, I made this handy chart. The plus and minus are from your point of view.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so if we ally with someone else, we get 2 points. If we betray someone who thinks of us as an ally, we get 3. If we both betray each other, we get 0. Okay, I see. Interesting. It's also not exactly zero-sum either. Because if everyone just constantly picked ally, like, we'd all get 6 points and probably be able to go through, right? Which is, again, it's probably another thing like in 999 where there were 2 9 doors we could go through at the end and blah, blah, blah. Or everyone could have made it through the first 2 9 doors. There was obviously the thing at the end. But yeah, like, even in the circumstance where someone gets a betrayal on an ally, more points are generated into the game. Which is interesting.
So, let's say you choose ally, and so does your opponent. You'll get 2 BP, and so will they. And you'll all get a nice warm, fuzzy feeling inside. We call that the best pals outcome. Just puts a smile on your face, doesn't it? Next is what you get if you choose ally, but your opponent chooses to betray. If that happens, you lose 2 BP, and they get 3. We call that the stupid jerk face outcome. Somebody did that to me, I'd skin them and stew them with some taters. The third choice is the opposite of that. It's when you choose betray, but your nice, innocent opponent chooses ally.
Zero's performance here is very much giving me Junko vibes. Like, basically changing accents and personalities.
This time, you're the one who gets 3 BP, and they're the one who loses 2. We call that the serves them right outcome. I mean, what were they thinking? Choosing ally was a stupid choice, and there's nothing for you to feel guilty about. And finally, the very last scenario. This is when you choose betray, and so does your opponent. If that happens, neither of you gets or loses anything. Absolutely 0 change in BP. Boring. We call this the why even bother outcome. As the game master here, this is the situation I want to avoid the most. You're probably wondering about the pairs, aren't you? Well, let me explain. Remember how I told you that both people in a pair share a destiny? Well, that applies here too. The 2 of you only get 1 vote. You get to choose once between ally or betray. That doesn't mean you split your points, though. You both get 3 points, or lose 2 points, or whatever. In other words, what you see on this chart is what you get. Okay then. I think that about does it for the basic rules. Well, actually, there's a little bit more, but it'll just have to wait, I guess.
What? Why does it have to wait?
Hush now. It'll be okay.
No, it won't.
30 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Anyway, I've gotta hop along now. Don't do something harebrained and wait until the last minute. You got plenty of time, so think it out. Bye-bye now. Have a nice trust.
Man, what are we going to do?
About the AB game?
Yeah. Should we choose ally or betray?
Yeah, it's a tough call. This is really kind of an interesting game. Seems like it's based on the prisoner's dilemma.
Yep. What's that?
You've never heard of it? It's a thought experiment that uses game theory to examine why people do or don't cooperate. Let's say Apple and Banana have committed a serious crime.
Apple and banana?
I just gave them the first names I thought of. They don't mean anything. Anyway,
Well,
Apple
A
and Banana
B.
are caught by the police and sent off to separate cells far away from one another. In other words, there's no way for them to contact each other. And they're not like telepaths or something. So that's the setup. You following me?
Yeah, keep going.
So, a detective shows up. He visits each cell and tells them both exactly the same thing. Goes something like this.
You can both clam up if that's what you want.
Ooh, Sojiro.
We're gonna have to put you both in the slammer for 2 years if you do. Now, if you flip on your pal over there, tell me everything. I can get your sentence reduced to 1 year. That means your buddy will serve 15, but that ain't your problem, right? Of course, if he decides to spill the beans, it goes the other way. He gets 1 year, and you get to spend 15 years eating government cheese. You're probably wondering if both of you confess. Well, I can shave off a little time for saving me trouble, but you'll still both do 10 years. So, punk, what's it gonna be? Gonna give me what I want, or you gonna keep that trap shut? Of course, I told your partner the same thing I just told you. I wonder if you can trust him to keep the cat in the bag. No rush. Give you plenty of time to think about it.
So that's the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah. What would you do? Say you were in Apple or Banana's shoes.
Well, My erstwhile criminal associate Banana is going to keep his mouth shut, and the best choice for me is to spill the beans. That way I only serve 1 year. But what if he confesses too? Then the smart thing would be for me to do the same. After all, if he cuts a deal and I don't, then I'll spend 15 years in prison. If I confess, I can shave 5 years off of that. And it seems like the best choice is always going to be to confess.
Interesting. But you're forgetting something important.
Which is?
That Banana will be thinking the same thing. So you'll both confess, and you'll both end up serving 10 years. Do you get it? If you both trusted each other, then neither of you would have served more than 2 years. But because you both made the decision based on your own self-interest, you're gonna spend 8 more years in prison. In other words, the logical decision leads not only to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but also a pretty shitty situation on the personal level, too. You see now? The A-B game is the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah. Yeah. They are pretty much the same thing. If we trust Alice, we can both increase our BP by 2. But if we don't trust each other, in the long run, it won't benefit either of us.
Yeah, but this is where it gets interesting.
Yeah, because if Alice also comes to that same conclusion and assumes we're going to do that, then she can use the opportunity to betray us and actually get more points. Like, that's the whole thing. It kind of, like, feeds in on itself.
Let's say for a moment all 9 of us are on one team. Who would we be playing against?
0, of course.
Right.
Which... Who is one of us? Touché.
So we can assume the 9 of us are fighting Zero in the AB game. If you look at it that way, what would we want to do to beat him? Just look at the point totals. Say we all picked Ally. What would our total points be?
Well, 2 times 9 is 18, so 18 points.
Okay. Now let's say one of the pairs chooses Betray.
The pair who picked Betray will get 3 points each, so in total they'll have 6 points. But the solo they betrayed will have 2 points subtracted, so the total gain for that game would only be 4 points. The other 2 groups would choose... Wait, no, that's not how that works. Because the pairs share points, that's... Wait, that's not how that works, right? If the pairs share points, then, it's not 6 points being added and 2 being subtracted, it's 3 being added and 2 being subtracted. The other 2 groups would choose Ally for that round, right?
Yeah.
So for the other teams, you'll get 6 each, which will give you 2 times 6 is 12. Unless the pairs and solos change, in which case it would happen at an individual level, which would be a good twist, like some way through. It's like, okay, we're changing the pairs and solos. Oh fuck, maybe that's gonna happen. Because then it would potentially matter whether or not pairs got more points and stuff like that. So for the other teams, you'll get 6 each, which will give you 2 times 6 is 12, plus 4, 16 points total.
So, what does that tell you?
If we consider all 9 of us to be on the same team, we need to all always choose Ally to get the most points. If even one person chooses Betray, the total points we get goes down.
Exactly. In this game, if each individual acts for the benefit of the whole group, everyone benefits. But if everyone starts looking out for themselves, it'll impact the group negatively. And eventually, it'll impact them negatively too. If all of us choose Betray, then the group gets 0 points. Ultimately, nobody benefits, not even the individual. In other words, selfish but logical decisions hurt everyone. And they hurt you.
Okay, I think I get it. What you're saying is that I should pick Ally.
No. I mean the opposite.
What?
If you're going to make the most logical choice here, the only option is Betray.
What? Why? You just explained why that was a terrible idea.
No, I didn't. It's not the prisoner's solution. It's the prisoner's dilemma. Even though there's an outcome where everybody's happy, the choice you'd have to make for that outcome isn't the rational one. You want to pick it, but you can't. A dilemma. If we choose Ally, and Alice does too, then yes, it'll be great. All 3 of us will get 2 points. That would be ideal, obviously. And it would help everybody. But what if Alice chooses Betray?
Our BP will go down to 1.
Right. And if that happens, we're screwed. So...
20 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Unless we can be certain that Alice will choose Ally, we don't have a choice. We have to choose Betray. Unfortunately, we don't have any way to know that for certain. That means we have to make the rational choice. It would be great to make the right choice, but we can't.
Hey, did you just say we're screwed? If you don't mind telling me, what did you mean by that? I'm guessing something happens if our BP hits 0, right? I mean, the way you said it sure makes it seem like something is going to happen. Do you know something? You do know something. What are you hiding? Yeah, you know, there's been something weird about you from the moment we met. I mean, for starters, how do you know my name?
Oh, knock it off. This is getting old.
I don't care if it's getting ancient. This is important. I don't know you, but you seem to know me somehow. The only explanation I can think of that makes any kind of sense is that you're working with Zero.
What about you?
What?
Are you working with Zero?
Me? Why would you think that?
You're too calm. You wake up trapped in some kind of twisted game and it doesn't even faze you? That hardly seems normal.
Speak for yourself? Oh, come on, I could ask you the same thing.
Don't change the subject. We're talking about you. Maybe you actually do know me.
What? Where the hell did that come from? Look, I already told you I've never seen you before in my life. What the fuck?
Sigma. Just let it go. Our time's up. This is it.
What the fuck is going on?
Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You know we're about to die, but you still stuck with me. So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
I think that's enough video game for today. I'm sorry? Yeah, I hate to leave it on a cliffhanger like this, but not only is it getting late, but I think that's like a good stopping point, because I was just like, psychic assault. Fuck. I mean, my knee-jerk reaction is that, like, that's some kind of portent of the future. Like, I mean, I could take a, like, really wild stab at, like, what the conceit of the game is. Given that we already know that quantum physics is coming up in this, and we've just kind of seen the future. Like, one of the, like, obvious ones coming from, playing 999 is that, well, fuck, maybe Sigma is actually a, well, no, he was seeing it from his perspective, so he's probably not like a, oh fuck, I forget the terms, a transmitter. Like, that seems, yeah, I don't know. That probably doesn't line up. But it's kind of hard to tell. And also interesting is that when we started, the intro cutscene followed a very similar thing with the vignette over what was happening, flashes, and then that, like, the thing we were looking at shattering into a lot of different pieces. But one seemed to be of the past, and another was of the future, potentially. And, like, an easy stab would just be like, okay, so we're gonna have, like, a similar framing device, but it's gonna be through some, like, quantum physics thing. You know? Like, maybe we're, like, flitting back and forth between different states of ourselves in the future and past, and we get glimpses of all of that. There is a lot going on. There's a fucking lot going on. And it didn't resolve, obviously, because we're not at the end of the cutscene. Like, we don't know who's going to choose what, but, yeah. It's going to be where I leave it today. So, going to pick this up tomorrow. Might be a little bit later in the day, depending on how late I'm out tonight. So, probably count on it a little bit later in the day. I'll adjust the schedule once I figure out what time I'm going to be streaming and whatnot, but yeah, I think that's pretty much it. More of this tomorrow, and then it's a brand new week. Hopefully some strikers during the week, 14 on the weekend, 14 on Friday, and more of this on the weekend after that. Yeah. So, thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. Hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.